Oh. Say hi.
Hello.
The timer's over and I still haven't
It's
opened the bot. This is so embarrassing.
you I'm looking for.
Hello. It's me.
It's me.
What's that thing called? This. Yeah.
The bot?
No, shh, it's okay, it's okay. Shh, no, it's okay, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, send the command. Yeah, do that. I have to force send the command because I forgot to open it. There we go. I see a red circle, so that means it worked, right?
I see a notification.
Yeah, I did it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so smart.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry,
Hello
the
and
stream
welcome.
just
Who are
opened
you?
officially and I saw the face you had open. I was like, whoa.
Hello. Who are you?
Wait, whom?
Who are you? Who are you?
Why
are you here?
Here to keep you company.
Yeah.
While you draw this amazing looking archaeologist.
Oh,
That
God.
Laura Dern's outfit from
Yes!
Jurassic
Yes!
Park.
Yes!
Yay!
Yes! You got it!
Look, man, I had to use that as a costume for 1 year for orientation. Of course I got it. I got you. So...
Yeah! Somebody... It's understandable!
It is, absolutely. That's iconic!
Yeah! That's a win. That's a win. That's good enough for me. That's good for me.
But I am here to keep you company.
Yeah.
Desire, Lyra, who plays Anjali on The Grand Ghost.
But that's not what we're doing.
That's not what we're doing tonight,
Don't
though.
be fooled.
Oh. We're hanging out, we're yapping.
I know it's a Wednesday, but don't be fooled.
People are very busy.
We're busy. People are tired.
It's okay.
People don't feel good.
It's hot out.
It's happening. It's hot.
Making people
it's so
sick.
hot outside.
I feel bad for my friend in Arizona right now. Sent me the temperature earlier. It was 115. I was like, boy, you're gonna make me ill. So.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, I hope you have AC. And he was like, I do, but I got a little work. And I went, oh no.
Just work.
You gotta leave the house. So.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful. That's so awful and gross.
Yeah, I have no idea how people live out there.
Well, it's not usually humid, so that's a help.
It's a dry heat, but it's still fucking hot.
Yeah, heat is still heat, in my opinion, and I don't like it. I don't like when it's hot.
No one does. My body don't function when it's hot. We know that much.
Yeah, same. That looks better.
But that's the weather report for the week. It's fucking
the
hot.
Weather report is it's fucking hot, dude. Weather report is, dude, I can't stand this bullshit.
It's not even a temperature, it's just, fuck this.
It's just, what the hell?
I took one step out yesterday and I went, damn, people aren't lying, it's fucking hot. So.
I was kind of hoping it was a joke, but...
Because I haven't had to go anywhere. So I was like, I'll just hang out. Stepped outside, went, no.
Maybe I don't do that. I really don't go outside.
We're not here to yap about the weather. That's just the weather report. We don't have our weather girl with us. I was
just gonna say Pal's not here, so we have to talk about the weather. We're Pal deficient.
Obligatory weather introduction.
We're Pal deficient. We've been lacking Pal.
I know.
I don't know what to do. Who am I supposed to bully?
All is fine and well. We get a... Next month, during Yappy Hour, we get a B book report.
Dude, I'm so excited.
I know, I'm excited too.
B book report. Dude, I have to do that.
I need to work on my book report as well.
That's
my book report. Everything's fine.
There's so much time.
We say that, and then a day before, we're all like, no!
There's so much time. We decided the 7th, maybe?
The 7th, unless I'm the one that's dying.
That's in like 2 weeks.
Yeah? Less than 2 weeks, actually.
Less than 2 weeks.
We got like a week. It's okay.
Every time I was like, well, here we go again.
So, but yeah, we agreed 7th, unless I'm dying, and then we do 21st.
That's fine.
So it's fine.
That's fine. That's plenty of time.
Hopefully I can screw my head on straight.
Have you considered not being an owl?
Mm-hmm.
So you said screw your head on straight.
An owl.
An owl.
No, actually, I haven't considered not being an owl. Actually, I've been thinking a little too much about being an owl for some fucking reason. Because backup character, just in case, but I don't think it'll be necessary. So she's just my back pocket character now for whatever comes next. So my funny little owl air crocra girly.
Oh.
That I keep thinking about, who now has a sister.
Whoa.
So, but I haven't thought much about that. I just made another character with a name similar. I was just like,
okay.
Twins.
Hey, you know what? Good segue.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful segue. Not only
things
are
on
we
the
here
line.
to draw and yap, but the yapping is to yap about our own processes for making characters.
Hell yeah.
Doing stuff. Making stories. Dude, why is it so... It's so much easier to, like, line shit on my iPad instead of... I think
did you
because it's
start
small.
this?
Huh?
Yeah. Did you start this on your iPad? Or...
I switch in between.
Mm.
Because I use it on my break at work. So... Yeah, filthy dual subscriber to Clip Studio. So that I can have it on my iPad and on my computer. Because it saves... Whoa. It's...
Saves time.
It saves time. Dude, it is...
It's a
awesome.
lifesaver.
It's awesome.
Oh, I believe you.
Dude, it's like awesome.
But yeah, processes. Sorry, I'm just like taking in the whole Laura Dern outfit still, and I'm just like, I love this. We all know, if anybody knows ArtFight, we all know what team you're on already. So,
in my recruiting of people onto it earlier, because I've been doing that. Hey stream, I've been trying to recruit people onto ArtFight. If you guys, if you draw and you aren't on ArtFight, you should join ArtFight. What is ArtFight? ArtFight is a yearly, month-long game of drawing people's characters and trading art of people's OCs back and forth. It's fun and awesome.
Play my game with me.
Play toys with me. I want to play toys.
Let's make-believe characters.
But in talking about it, they're like, oh, which one are you on? And I was like, Fossil. So I can be unwell about dinosaurs. I'm on Team Fossil. Like, oh, you like dinosaurs? Like, oh, I like dinosaurs. Do I?
Do I? Don't you have a little dino character? Or am I mistaken?
Do
I remember seeing something on ArtFight.
Oh, I've drawn a dinosaur before.
There you go.
I drew one of my first attacks on ArtFight was a dinosaur.
So mango creature.
Mango, yeah. Copy image. Yeah, we can do that. Edit, paste. Oh God.
Add time.
Oh, she's so beautiful. Wow. Add time.
Let's see if I can get into ArtFight.
Add.
That's always the yearly problem for me, is remembering my username and password.
I
don't participate. I just watch.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Actually, that I shouldn't. I needn't expose. I needn't expose like that. Scale. Here we go. Here's my dinosaur I've drawn before. Dido. Dinosaur. Oh, my Dindosorg. If you want to say, I hate looking at old art because then I notice things that's wrong with it.
It's the process.
Her bottom jaw is a little messed up. It's not. It doesn't line up with the angle of the top jaw, right?
Oh. It is what it is.
It should be.
You did it. It's in the past. Get out of there. Move on.
What the hell? What the hell?
For the passing eye, you're not gonna notice.
More like that.
Everybody's gonna notice now that you're pointing it out. I didn't notice. That's all I'm on ArtFight for, is to look at everybody's pretty pictures.
Oh, maybe it is right. Wait, hold on.
It's funny. Some of you guys say, like, that you don't do a lot. And then I look, I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 in 2022. 5 more last year. Or 2023. I didn't even see the ones you posted for 2024.
I think it was last year I didn't do a lot.
No, it was for me.
Or was it? One of them I only did a couple. Yeah, last year I only did 2
up, yeah. Still,
I flopped last year.
You still had work up, and that's all that counts. Sorry, I saw a picture of the bunnies.
Yeah.
Got distracted.
My baby. Okay, so like it should be more like this.
Oh yeah. The process.
Which isn't like too far off.
Yeah.
From what I
like
did
I said.
So it's not that bad.
To the passing eye, you're fine.
It's not that bad. Shell's probably a little.
It's just the quick cleanup. Get rid of these lines.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's in the past. I'm not redoing anything.
Go back to your Laura Dern outfit.
Prima mention. Oh. Yeah, no, I was so excited when I saw that it was fossil. I was like, fuck yeah, dinosaurs. I was gonna say, if you want to get technical, I guess, and be like, oh, don't you have a dinosaur character? I guess Marv is technically a dinosaur, so.
Oh yeah.
He's technically a dinosaur.
You're cowboy with a shotgun.
I'm a cowboy! I will be a cowboy, baby!
I'll be a cowboy, baby! This is the only thing that pops into my head every time we bring up Marv.
Cause
I wanna be a cowboy!
Which I should open that. That's the actual thing I'm supposed to work on. It's like
your character design. Your new goobers to add to the roster of goobers.
Oh my goobers. I need to. Yeah, this finally got a design for this bitch. Fucking. My son isn't ugly anymore. Rejoice.
Woo! He wasn't ugly before.
He was ugly. He was so ugly, and now he's not.
Oh, you got the other one too.
Yeah, that was my ugly son. Now he's not ugly.
Hell yeah.
Ryder's no longer my ugly son. He can come out of the corner.
He can come out from sitting in the corner. You stay over there until you have a body. You're a stick figure right now.
You go over there. Ignore that thing in the corner.
Oh.
Have this, please.
And then you have a base design for your fourth one too.
Yes, Junie has a design. I just Junie has a design. I just don't have how she matches up with the others yet.
Ah.
Like doing this, I've been, I went, they need to match a little bit more. I went,
these fun little tassels.
You need to look like you work at the same place.
They need to have a uniform.
They need a uniform without actually being a uniform. Because I don't want to do that.
Yeah, no.
That's
no need for uniforms.
boring.
A touch of something.
Ah, flip.
Why are you talking in the princess voice?
Because it's a disease. It is. Oh my god, we do it. It's a run over. It's a bleed over joke from being at work.
From what?
Being at work.
Oh.
Is.
I thought you said female Borg.
No. We'll be at work and just be like, princess, I don't think you made that coffee correctly.
Oh.
Like,
I feel so bad because I have a friend who naturally has that.
Oh no.
Kind of tone, but he's a completely normal dude. But he's completely normal.
You're cutting in and out so bad, but it's like so legible still.
Yeah.
Like I still know what you're saying.
I have to talk.
Jay's doing secret things.
Secret.
Nothing is loading.
We're secretive. We're secrets.
So how'd you come up with the concept for their matching items?
Well,
does the red and gold have significance?
Well, Hold on, where can I put this? I have the navigator popped out.
Oh.
So that I can like see it full screen. My drawings full screen. So, so like I've zoomed in here, but my navigator, which usually goes here, up in this top corner, I always have it popped up and on my other monitor so that I can see the full image, and also it shows all three of my monitors have different color.
No!
They all have different colors. So if I want to be really insane about it, I'll switch things back and forth between all three of them to see how it looks on all three different ones.
I mean, valid, and probably a good measure, just so you know what things look like everywhere.
Yeah, it's like, so... Like, my main monitor that I use for, like, games and, like, watching shit is, like, darker colors than... a second one, which is, this is like, stop. All one layer. Yeah, it is.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, it is all one layer. You're right, Doctor. There's two layers, but the other layer is the other pose. Because it's gonna be a GIF. It's all one layer. This isn't all one layer. Wait, it is one layer. Technically. Wait.
Oh, listen, even me, someone who draws very rarely, I have no idea how you do everything on one layer.
Cause I hate line art.
Not a single clue.
It's because I hate line art.
I wish I had this magic trick that you had.
Listen, I learned, I wanted to know how to do it for years, and then, like, last year at some point, I realized, like, I had, like, an epiphany, and, like, because I was, like, would watch those fucking speed paints of people, like, it looks like they're, like, actually painting, and everything's on, like, 1 or 2 layers, and I'm like, how the hell do you do that? How do you make it look so nice? And then I got this brush. I will never use another brush than this one. Please, open big. This fucking, I don't even know what, I think it's an oil paint. I think that's what it says. It changed my life. This brush changed my life. It blends so nicely. It's so... The only thing is that it, like, if it's bigger, it's really rough on the edges, but...
That'll do it, yeah.
That's fixed by me just making the brush smaller and going closer to the line if I want it to be clear. Like that, like I just did. And it's so easy. It's so easy and nice.
You found the magic one-stroke brush.
I'm addicted to this brush. I've tried to use other brushes and like I'll only use them for like very specific things. So a lot of people are like, oh, you just need like a good like oval or circle brush and that's all I use. And I'm like, I have some of those, but I don't like them.
Don't like them.
I don't like them.
Honestly, the brush that you use all the time makes all your stuff nice, so it works.
Makes it what?
So,
you cut out.
It makes it look soft and nice.
Oh. Hey.
Lucky. Just wanna hold, hug, and squeeze.
Except these I'm just using like a default pen, I think. I think this is a default pen. What the hell? What the hell? Where am I? That's not right. What happened?
Oh no.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was yeah. Yeah, I just use turnip pen if I'm using like the actual solid pen. Yeah. Easy. It's basic. It's your standard brush. You asked how I make the mod.
How'd you make the matching pieces while making them all different?
Haha, I'm a little thief. That's what it is. No,
no such thing as thievery.
Yeah.
Not when you're gaining inspiration.
Inspiration. It's called I like playing ZZZ a lot.
Yeah, inspiration.
It's called I like playing ZZZ a lot, and I really like Section 6. Fuck, that's so fucking stupid. I really like Section 6, and they don't have actual uniforms, but they have a team color, and everybody has little pieces that are that. Hold on. Let me find a picture of them. And, they're all little schmoopies. Can I have a good picture, please?
Please, hi bag.
Can I have a picture that isn't, like, 2 pixels? Copy. Pissed. Oh, it's so little. It's so pixelated. They're so pixeled. Oh, my single pixel. But they all have a team color, and they all have individual little bits. And it's not like an actual like uniform. And I guess a lot of them, like all of the factions in ZZZ are like that. Why is it so pixelated?
It's time to go back to the early 2000s.
I'm about to just open the game.
Don't. You got so much going on.
No,
who knows what the game will do?
Fine. She's fine. She's fine. What are you talking about? Wait, let's see. Is this one more than 1 pixel? Oh, it's even smaller.
No.
Point though is point still stands. They all have little bits that are their color.
The same color.
The same color. The same.
Same symbol.
Patterns. Yeah, like same symbol. I think Sokaku's it's on her sleeve or something. But like even like Yanagi's like the black symbol here is the same little triangle thing. It's just got little bits that make them match. And nice. I like that. And hello, Jersey. And I like. It's a good way to have them match, but not be a full unifier.
Still be their own people.
Yeah, like. The fuck are the other people? Like, Neps is another one of them. The groups. But they, like, actually have uniforms. Was it this? Yeah. Yeah, give me that.
Looking for another unpixelated picture.
Paste. Ow, it's... This is also just a massive fucking campus that I'm using right now, so...
Maybe that's why they're pixelated.
Well, yeah, they're pixelated because they're small. They're bad quality, but they're just so small on my canvas because my canvas is, like, absurdly big. But, like, yeah, like, Neps has more, like, an actual uniform, except for Jane, ignore her.
Except for Jane, ignore her.
Not you.
I know. I was just turning my head, I was like, oh.
Aww.
No, I heard my name and I went, what? Like, legit, like, I was like, did someone call me? Is there another person in the conversation?
Oh,
Hello?
Jane Doe. Her name's Jane Doe.
Oh.
But they...
No, get out of here.
The picture of them. You can't see Kunli's. Kunli. Copy image.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like they have like a more of an actual uniform kind of deal happening.
Yeah.
Like they're still separate things, but I mean, they are basically like the police, so they actually have a uniform, but
makes sense.
Versus the okay, just making sure I didn't delete something I needed. But versus Section 6, that is just like the little bits. I think Sons of Keldon is... Are they uniformy? No. They're very... These ones are very same themey.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, G. Why is it so hard to find images? What the flip? Nope. Yeah, there we go. Based. There we go.
Bean soup.
There we go. Bean soup, hell yeah. I love soup. I don't like beans, but I love soup. Yeah, versus Sons of Keldon is very much... They have like a much more minuscule color palette. A smaller color palette.
I see. It's a lot of black and red.
Black and red. And it's not like again, it's not a uniform. They're all still the same different, like, it's their outfits, but they're very...
They're the same, like, theme.
Same vibes, same aesthetic. Like, all of them are very, like, punk biker aesthetic. It's very hard to trucker. But, like, they all, like, fit that same kind of theme and vibe. But it feels to me more like a uniform than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's such a similar thing between them all. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay guys, here is the dress code.
Here's your colors.
Here's your color. Yeah, Bernice. Yeah, Bernice. Bernice is good. But no, I don't know close. Let's see, what's another group? One of the other groups. Oh, ones that very much do have uniform. Hold on.
More than the other group?
No, this is legit uniform. Can I please just have full body images?
Please, I beg.
Why is this so hard? What is it? I just want one thing. Delete that. Paste. Hello, icon. That's a big image. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This is better. There we go. Victoria housekeeping. Definitely a uniform. That's a uniform.
Yep. That's a uniform, yep.
That's a uniform. That's a uniform.
Theme and on point.
Yes. I love them. I love her. I love her. I love Victoria's Husky. All of them are, obviously they're fucking maids and shit, but they're all, if you couldn't tell by one of them being a fucking wolf, they're all, like, themed after, like, old horror monsters, like classic horror monsters.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. But now I'm looking. Yeah.
So it's werewolf, Frankenstein, and like poltergeists, ghosts, and I mean she's just Jaws, which I guess Jaws is also a classic. But also I saw somebody saying that the scissors is a reference, like she has like massive gardener shears that she uses. They're saying that that's a reference to some video game that I don't remember.
Garden shears.
Yeah, because they call them specifically scissors, and like I think the character is literally called like the Scissor Man. Or something like that.
In all of my knowledge of video games, no clue.
Yeah, it's some like old like little like 8-bit game.
Huh.
But yeah. And like they all have the secondary theme too, but I don't remember what that is. I don't remember what they are. I just remember that werewolf, Frankenstein, ghosty, shark.
Ghost, shark.
Ghosty. I love her. I love her.
I like these designs too. I like the theme going on here too.
I also like she has like stakes.
Mm-hmm.
I love her.
I'm watching the stream, so I'm a couple seconds behind. But just
me zooming in on Rena. I love her.
Whoa.
I love her. Oh, wow.
So inspiration pulled from ZZ to make matching little tokens for our lovely little liquidators.
Back to a tiny image. I love her. I have standees of all of them except for Lycon, because they don't have a full standee of him.
Oh, for the Wolfman?
Yeah, I deleted the wrong layer. That's scary. They have a mini of him though, in like their little like chibi acrylic standee.
Yeah.
And part of me is like, I should get that so that I have all of them, and then they can be together. They can stand together in the corner on my desk. Do not separate. But yeah. Yeah. Basically, I went, I like it.
All their tokens match their outfits, which I like as well. The bandana for forgetting everything. The bandana for our cowboy. Belt. What is it? Edie's got a capelet, like a shoulder capelet.
Yeah, it's just straight up what Yanagi has, except it's a different armor piece.
I mean,
I was like, yeah, a little shoulder thingy like that fits her. That fits.
Yeah. Just gotta figure out what is it, Laura and Junie need.
Well, I feel like Laura is just this. Because anything I try to think of for her, I feel like it's just too much.
Too much.
It's too much.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't want to... She has a lot to her design already. Like, her pants are busy. They got all of these, like, different colors. There's, like, shapes. She's already made of a bunch of shapes. Like... And there's all, like, the detail here with, like, the buckles and the, like, the D-rings on the pants. Like, why would I don't want to cover up her paratrooper pants.
No, something simple works.
Yeah, it's just like the only thing I could think of would be like a belt, which I put on Ryder.
You know, the belt fits Ryder very, very well. So,
well, it was also a lot easier with his because figuring it out for him because he didn't have a design until this week, so it was able to be built into his design. Like the other four, because Junie too. Except I haven't done a colored version of Junie's design, so I could just pick a piece and make it red. Except yeah, I was like, oh, like her shawl, but that would be a lot of red.
Yeah, having the small pieces that you have, I'm seeing works better.
Yeah.
So, like, even Laura's works fairly well. Yeah.
I'm like, the only thing I could think, besides just having the tag, is, like, a coat, but then... Give me that. It'd be, like... like, there's a lot.
Yeah. Makes her more busy.
It's more busy. It covers up. It's a big block of color.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Covers up those arms.
Beautiful buff lady. We love our beautiful buff lady arms.
My beautiful buff woman. But it's like I can't give her like a scarf. I can't like make her pants red. That's way too much. Like belt, sash that covers up everything that's there. Like it's like, oh, what if like a sash belt? But then it's like, oh, that's all gone.
Yep.
And I don't want to be like, ooh, bandana. That's
no,
Josie's
because
thing.
Marv's already got that.
Yeah, and a head bandana is Josie's thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, be careful, me. He's in the corner. Just peeking in the corner every time I zoom out. So yeah, I think she's just fine. She's fine as is.
Absolutely. Agreed. Plus, if you could also do like a range. Like, Laura's got the least amount. Maybe Junie does have a little bit more than everybody else. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean,
we have to test things out.
But with Junie's, it would be like...
I know knowing you, she already has a palette. A color palette in your head.
Yeah, because she's... If I just blob her out right now... Fuck, what does she look like? She has... I've only drawn her full outfit like once. God, I need to open Discord. It's in there. I think. It is. Okay. Give me that. Okay. Oh, my fucking computer's in there again. Let's see. So she has her little side braids and her little seal nose and her braids that are pulled up into a bun, because I guess I just really like drawing buns. About yours. Nail. So she's got a little fur collar. And she's got a little Viking-y, a little kind of Viking apron dress thing. Here we go. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Boop, boop, boop. Still. Beep, 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 beep. There. That's the basics.
Them's the shapes.
Them's the shapes. Sushi. Yins. Me thinky. I guess. No. Better boots. Wee. Because when forevers ago, fucking in ancient times, when you can tell when I scroll up and see all of them. When I made all of these bitches in the ancient times, everybody had like a color. So like Laura's green, Mara's purple. Ryder was either dark blue or his other color was red.
Okay.
His old design, he had red hair actually. But his main color was dark blue. And then Junie was like a light blue.
Okay.
Actually, no. Now that I think about it, Edie's back then too. Hers was red, so like it's all still pretty much ties into that. I just added a lot of purple to Edie, just because a lot of her like actual like physical features are red.
Yeah.
Like she got her little hooves, which are a darker red, and her tail, and her little horn, and her hair, obviously.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to just be like black outfit, because that's bad. Tip number 1: don't just do straight up black outfits. Tip number 1: don't do it. You won't be able to see anything. Unless
thinking back to us trying to figure out Angelique's outfit entirely.
Yeah, that's why she's purple.
What's she wearing? It's I don't know, man. I've always
no,
thought
that's why I drew
black.
it. That's why I drew it. Everything
yeah.
is purple toned on her.
Yep, and it works very, very well.
When in doubt, make it purple.
Mm-hmm.
And when in doubt, if you are making things black, don't make them fully black. Unless you're one, there are people who draw and have it be like, oh, this is my character, and like, say this is a person with their arm. They have a black shirt on and their arm is across their chest. They do it, and then they do like really thin line art in white.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
Where it goes, that's people who can do that good do that good. Those people get a pass. But if you're gonna make something black, do it slightly off black, slightly gray. And then you can do like shading and line art in black, and you can still kind of see a difference. There's still vaguely a difference.
You know, what is it? A lot of Anjali's stuff, when writing her, there's a lot of black uniform to make it easy to sneak around in the dark.
Yeah, which like writing, like actually wearing stuff makes sense.
Yeah.
Drawing? You can't do it.
Well, the other thing about her design is everything on her is supposed to be like darkly colored to resemble like a shadow, to offset her opposing nature, which is the fact that she's a changeling, which I can say on stream now. Where it's like that black and white picture, it's like, okay, what's something in full color compared to something that's void of color? So it's like a shadow versus a light. And then the constant was always just her eyes being gold, and you could see those shine in any capacity. So
yeah,
she's got a lot of gold accents in every little a very important detail that I've ever written for her is gold. So I won't say too much because MJ's in call.
MJ's here, lurking, listening.
Yeah, but all of her accents are always gold, very much so.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to give Shauna like a design idea for Lillian the other day, actually. I was just like, what beats me, man? This girl in my writing just feels naked all the time. Can't figure out what she wears. 9 times out of 10, I don't know what she's wearing. I know like 2 things that's on her person at all times. So, but that was a lot of us trying to figure out like earth tones paired with like a cloak that's always in my head been gray. So, and that's just color wise. It's hard to, I feel like it's hard to write design sometimes, because you're just like, yeah, this is what it looks like, unless it's something very, very specific. So, like, if I'm describing a necklace, like Lillian has a necklace, a pendant, that's in the shape of like a maple leaf, basically. So it's got all the details, because it's metalwork. So, and it is emerald colored. So, like that, I can detail fairly well, because it's important. Or if I'm describing like a sword, like an item or something like that. So for example, Callan, he has daggers that are very, very specific type. So he's got 2. One is a stone blade, basically. It looks like stone, with a wooden hilt and a pommel that's carved in the shape of a rose. So I'm like, yeah, that's very specific. And then his other dagger is full black steel with black leather and blue accents across it. So it's supposed to be like a frost type deal going on there. So like items easy to describe in writing. When I have to describe an outfit, I'm just like, I don't know, man, clothes. Don't ask me right now. Can't think of clothes. So
I don't know, dude. They're there.
They're there, unless it's something extremely specific and important in my brain. So they're wearing clothes. So, but yeah, I don't know. Clothes are weird. Clothes are weird when you have to write. So, because you don't want to describe clothes all the time, because then people are like, why the fuck are you telling me what she's wearing every single fucking time?
Yeah, it's also, it's like, you don't want to, like, describe stuff too much, because then you fall into the fucking, they lived in a hole, not a dirty hole.
Yeah.
It was a nice hole.
You fall into the problem that's known as purple prose, in which you spend 18 pages describing trees. So you're like, no, fuck off. I don't need to know about every goddamn leaf and every goddamn tree. So when it comes to clothes, unless it's like really, really specific and important to like the scene or something like that. So like, you're gonna know the detail. When I describe Anjali in a gold dress, you know exactly where that comes from and why. So, and the reason why I've picked that dress and the reason that color comes to mind, I'm just like, yeah, that's specific. I had to read through her story the other day. I'm like, she's wearing trousers and a shirt. Stop asking me questions about what she's wearing.
Which, like, yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
Unless you, like, unless it's, like, really important, you don't need to say more than, like, yeah, she's got a coat.
I think the overlying detail through all the stories that everyone who has read them so far points out and picks out is, you describe eyes a lot. Yeah, man. There's something about the symbolism there that makes them extremely important. So does my brain, when I'm describing eyes, does my brain go, the eyes are the gateway to the soul? Yeah, there's a reason why I describe eyes a lot. So, but that, and I like picking distinctive eye colors, especially in my little fantasy world, where I can be like, yeah, this person's got a lavender eye color. What about it? Don't question it. So, get to make some of my funny little creatures have funny little eye colors. The other thing playing with is tattoo designs. Now that,
I feel like that's really hard to describe.
Specific tattoo designs, yeah, like really detailed ones. But for example, Lillian's design and Estelle's design, they are both in a position like a magically their role is just known as like the guardian. But I was like, okay, how do you identify this person? For Estelle, she has where's the picture? She has a back tattoo that starts from like the base of her neck, like where her hairline ends, goes down her neck, down her back. And it's the roots of a tree. So, and it just, that cascades out across the rest of like down her arms, down her legs. Like that's just full body. Like a root system is growing across her body. So that's easy to point out and explain. So especially if they move. So, because when she uses certain types of magic, they move. So it's very easy in writing to be like, she's focusing really hard, and then suddenly out of the corner of my eye, I see it. So the roots are growing, and you're like, oh, that's a fucking interesting one. So, meanwhile, Lillian, on the other hand, hers is a lot of vine work. So it's a lot of vines with little leaves, but down her back, she's got ferns. So it's all fern and vine work that cascades down across her body. And she's got little vines on her face. So Tattoos I don't have too much of an issue with, because they play importance in certain roles. So I know Reina also has one on the back of her hand, between her pointer finger and her thumb. Very, very small, but it's very easy just to detail out gladiolus flowers, because you can easily look that up and look up what gladiolus flowers look like. So sometimes when you detail that kind of stuff, you just gotta put the word. Sometimes you gotta trust the reader to fucking look something up every once in a while. So that's how I was raised to read anyway. So my mom was always telling me, go look it up. I'm not your dictionary.
No, yeah, same. Be like, what does this mean? Well, here's how you find it.
So there's a dictionary.
Figure it out
nowadays,
yourself.
There's a fucking phone. So in Google
exactly. Exactly.
But yeah, writing certain things is harder than other things, I've realized.
What is hardest? Do you have a hardest?
Do I have a hardest? In forest environments?
Oh.
Me describing trees? What the fuck do you want to know? It's a fucking tree. It's a fucking forest. What about it, man? Why are you asking me to describe trees? This isn't fucking Frankenstein.
It's a tree, my guy. God.
I'm not Mary Shelley, for fuck's sake. So, because I remember when I wrote one of the first drafts for Lillian's story specifically, and I handed it off to some people, like, just give me general feedback. The biggest piece of feedback I got from, like, the couple of people I shared it with, they were like, what's your environment look like? I was like, I don't know, man. Fucking deciduous forest. What do you want from me?
It's like, it's a fucking trees.
Trees! Have you never seen a forest before? It's an overgrown forest. Ah! So, and it's just forests. Like, I can figure out what a city looks like how I want a, like, village or a city to look like. So, like, the difference between a place like Sylvania and Suramasta's all clean-cut stone and smooth, round edges and stuff like that. Like, elvish designs. Sylvania is more of that, like, always wet port city, mud, like, wood, like, dreary kind of area and stuff. Doesn't look like dirty, it just looks like a place where it's like there's a lot of activity. It's not a fully established city compared to, like, Suramasa, where that's a city that's been around for like 300 years. Sylvania's, like, only been around for like 60. So it's like the difference between high marble towers and, like, stone and wood buildings. So I can figure that out fairly easily. And then there's, like, places that I've just talked about in my head or in the world, such as, like, Katona is that desert, like, Arabian Nights type vibe designed city. But when I'm describing, like, the Moon Temple, it's always been opalescent crystal-like towers, like a glass castle. So compared to, like, what's it? There's another city called Ventalis, which is inspiration sort of taken from the Iron Isles, Game of Thrones. Where it's just built up on this high, like, spire, like, mountain. So that's been, like, sheared off and flattened. But there's more spires to the city, and they're inside those spires. There's, like, buildings and stuff like that. So, because it's always raining there, and it's storming, there's bridges that connect these 2 other, like, spire islands. So, it's wet. You can fall fairly easily. So, had to use that environment in a little D&D game before, and I was just like, I don't know, man, it's fucking storming. You want to walk across this bridge? Have fun. So, it's not my death wish. So, but yeah. Cities, those are easy. It's easy to figure out what a place looks like. When you're asking me to describe a forest past trees, I don't know, man. It's the woods. Have you ever been in the woods before?
It's like, so
I can give you the type of it.
Right?
Yeah, have you ever been in the redwood forest before? No? Go look up a picture. I can only describe those types of trees so much before it gets boring. I can tell you that it's really dense and overgrown, or I can tell you that it's sparse and you can see air between the trees more easily. So, forests. Which sucks because I have to describe forests like several different times. So I have to describe the forest Lillian lives in.
Uh-huh.
I have to describe the forest that Raina and Lorik end up in at some point, which is easy because Lillian's forest is like an overgrown, old growth, North Pacific type thing, and it's only that way due to the magic in that area. Mm-hmm. Environmentally wise, I had Pal tell me what the environment would technically be like there. So it would technically be like drier and stuff. And I was like, no, the magic here is different. So that's the only reason why it's the way it is. But like the forest that Raina and Lorik end up in is a like cedar pine forest. So it's that like dense, thick, dark. So like you can't look between those trees in the middle of the night. That shit's thick as hell. So, and then I have to describe the forest in Tirdan, which is just redwood. So, and talking about how big the trees there are and stuff. That one's actually a little bit easier. I can explain the environment there, but the environment there moves, so it doesn't stay still. But no, that was like when I first started the stories, people were like, what does the forest look like?
Forest.
Trees, man.
There's trees and they're big. Where?
I don't know what else to tell you.
I don't know what you want from me. Where? God. Well, how do you, like... Let's talk about how you have to, like, describe characters a lot, but how do you decide what a character should look like in your head?
In my head.
In your
what
brain.
do they
How's
look
your brain
like?
work? How does your brain work?
Wow.
How do you make a character? If I say make a character right now, like, how do you... What are your steps to that?
Well... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Come on.
Trying to think of how I designed... Sorry, my brain is going, Trying to decide how I designed certain people. It's funny because, like, out of the cast, Lillian was the first. You know this. Lillian's the most basic ass bitch looking motherfucker. Just like elf. Brown hair, dark blue eyes. What do you want from me?
What does an elf look like?
But, like more detail to her is like, yeah, she's a woodland elf, so it's the coppery skin, the brunette hair, dark blue eyes, like earth tones for her. But eventually, as I got the ball rolling a bit more, I kind of started picking details that I wanted to add to her to make her like more interesting. Mm-hmm. So she's got that wanted her hair to be different than just brown. So I started adding that she eventually has that poliosis, I think, which is the white streaks that grow in your hair just naturally. So she starts to have that. Adding the tattoos was another thing. Trying to think. Other than the tattoos and like adding little details there, the eye color has stayed the same for the most part. How she like wears her hair, how she dresses, that was like more added detail. She's a druid, so it's just earth tones, how she holds herself. So when it's someone that's very simple looking, just gotta describe their posture more, I realized. But when you have someone, for example, like, who else to bring up? You have someone, for example, like Flora, where she has this like set design where I'm like, okay, she is this pure, this like night sky-esque pure. She's more of a violet color, like the sun just setting. Not just setting, but just about to disappear. So when the sky turns that like dark blue violet color, I want her to be more night sky oriented. So it's the like sparkly freckles and scales. It's this, she's got gray hair. Wanted it to like mimic moonlight, it like in a way. Her outfit is like weirdly eccentric, so it's a lot of just embroidery and like dressy, more of a dressy look than someone who wears clothes like Anjali, who's like trousers and a shirt, so, or like leather armor type deal. So I do know that like picking one detail, so the eyes typically tend to be that detail, but if it's not the eyes, then it's either a scar that's very prominent or an altercation that happens, like tattoos, and something that gradually comes. Like Reina, she's young, so in the beginning of her story, she has a lot of that, like, I describe her as having a lot of that, like, baby fat still, like round cheeks and stuff. But as we go further in the story, she's not gaunt, like, to an extent, but she is thinner and slimmer because she's been, like, in survival mode and stuff like that. But there's also details that I've added to her. She's missing 2 fingers, so she's got that tiny little tattoo on her hand, which is important. So it's like, how can I alter them in the story instead of just making this like already interesting character in the beginning? It's like, how do I make them interesting to a point where they're easy to describe and people can imagine them, but how do I alter them as they go? Yeah. So yeah, I think Yadira is another one. She's always fun to describe. My like jackrabbit looking girl. So she's got braids. She's got a couple of scars across her face. Her arms are bandaged. She's a fighter, so it's just kind of like describe how like another aspect of, because they're in a fantasy world, another aspect of them. Magic, for example, if I pick someone like Nikita, she deals with fire a lot. Is she fireproof, or does she have some scarring there? So, in the most recent thought design I've made of her, she does have some Lichtenberg-like style scars up her arm, purely because it's supposed to mimic lava or magma cracking through. So it's adding extra little details in there. So, but someone, again, it's back like simple characters like Ezra, for example. Dark hair, like short, half elf, unremarkable to an extent where it's easy for him to blend in. It's easy for people to trust him. The only detail, again, I go back to the eyes. He's got heterochromia. One's green, one's blue. So I'm just like, yeah. And every time somebody interacts with him, he's got this like after image type deal going on. So it feels like his body is moving it too fast to catch up with itself. So you've got like, he waves at you, he's got like three hands sometimes. So, but yeah, but that's the magic to him. So character design, I feel like I went off tangent. So it's coming, like, making them easy enough to describe in words very quickly so it doesn't get extremely, like, purple prose detail. Like, this is what this person looks like from head to toe. And then something easy enough to describe off the bat, and then as time goes on, you give the extra details. So, like, Lillian didn't have tattoos to start. She looked fairly simple. As time passed, tattoos grow. They expand, so it's part of her magic. She gets more white streaks in her hair. Shows the passing of time as well. But yeah. So I guess I keep things easy enough to describe in words, because I feel like that's the main difference between drawing and writing. Because if I had to write what your characters looked like in words, oh boy, I'd have a description. So, yeah, I'd definitely have a description and stuff. So,
cowboy.
Cowboy.
So, a cowboy. He goes, yeah.
But you have illustrations to go with your stories, so making them visually more interesting keeps a reader more engaged. So with writing, you kind of have to give them that, like, I feel like that baseline, and then give them the extra little details that distinguish them so people can imagine them and then expand in their own head of like, yeah, this is what this person looks like. So
yeah.
Because you've seen artists out there. You read a book, you get like 100 different fucking renditions of the same character. So, but is there a visual to it sometimes? No. So, it's up to interpretation. What I do, I think that's my favorite thing, is adding the little things to show that time passes. Unless you're doing something extreme in the moment, which, such as cutting off 2 fingers. Whoops. That happened in a split second. So, just fucking happened, man.
Sometimes you gotta.
Sometimes it just happens.
Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes your finger just comes off.
Sometimes you are in a knife fight and get disemboweled from hip to ribs, so you have that scar.
Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens.
Sometimes that happens.
Hey,
it happens in the moment. So I think that's the wild part about having changelings in the story as well, is that they can change whenever they fucking please to whatever they want. So I had to like make someone like Anjali. I was like, I need a base look for her because I can't just make her something different every single time. It's gonna confuse people. So
who's this bitch again?
So her base design comes from some lady she met. So. But yeah.
had a brief scare, but it sorted itself out. Sometimes, it stops registering my pen correctly.
Oh no.
And then we have to be scared, because that means that
Could mean scary things.
She might explode. Yarg.
We'll say designing the gods, that was different. That was vibes only. It's like vibes only. What do these people look like? So
we are here to go purely based off of the vibes.
So they're concept beings. When I describe them as people, well, just take it as that's what people have written them down to look like. So
that's their just cause.
Just cause.
Just cause design. That's why. Why? Because I said so.
Yeah.
Simple. Easy. Simple, easy, beautiful.
Yeah, that's probably the hardest character. See, another reason why I made Anjali have a base design is because her opposite, her foil, so to say, fucking all the time, shapeshifter, does not have a base design. So I have to make sure I'm like, yeah, there's something distinctive about her to tell her apart and know that that's her. But at the same time, it's like, well, fuck, she's one thing and then the other. What am I supposed to do here? So, but you'll still be able to recognize her. Distinctions.
Just little things. Little specifics that make character specific to what they are.
Yeah. And then sometimes I just get random and I go, this girl has red hair. I'm looking at Kina from across the room. Like, does anyone else have this color red hair? No. So, just wildly weird. Because my brain goes, yes.
You, red hair.
You,
Done.
over there. Cute girl in the tavern. And eventually becomes a love interest.
Ooh.
Ooh. I just had a thought, and it was the thought of, I've written Keepers of Lost Light the way I've written Keepers of Lost Light, especially when it comes to relationships and love and stuff like that. I wrote it in such a way as a spite-driven project, because everybody who knew me and like all of my little creative writing buddies in college, they were like, "You're always writing romances. Can't you write anything else?" And I went, "Try me, bitch." So
All right, bet.
I was like, "All right, bet." So I subtly wrote my romances instead, and I made things sad. So.
Pondering. Pondering and thinking.
Oh.
Pondering and thinking live.
Watching you scribble. I'm like, what's happening?
Explode.
I think the other thing about designing characters in writing is having to look beyond what they just physically look like sometimes, and distinguishing them by personalities as well. Oh my god, her whole body's gone.
Pondering. Don't worry about
it. All good. Because I know, like, when I have a story like, Call of the Void, for example, where all the characters are changelings, they all look fucking similar in some shape, way, or form. So, making sure you can distinguish fairly easily, like Xena from Guinevere, for example, through their personalities, or their dialogue even, where Guinevere talks very proper, she holds herself more nobly, but Guinevere's like one of those rambunctious kids who'd rather run out in the woods, so, and like wrestle with bears. So she doesn't talk as properly, and she is described as like slouching or leaning against doorways and stuff like that. So it's like, oh, I know who that is even without a name. That's Xena. So, because their designs, I've got 3 changelings here: Xena, Tanwyn, and Guinevere. Their designs, they've all got some semblance of white hair. Porcelain doll kids with white hair and like specific colored eyes. Can't remember their eye colors off the top. Tanwyn, I think, has gray. Guinevere's got sky blue. Xena escapes me at this moment in time. Because the last thing I worked on that told me her eye color told me it was pure black, baby. Because nasty things happened. So. Oh. I can't remember what the fuck her eyes looked like anymore. So I got rid of that eye color. I went, nope, not allowed anymore. So.
Trying to. For some reason, my eraser is not set up to.
Uh-oh.
That one is. But I don't want that one. B symmetry. How do you do this? Oh. Okay. Brush correction enable. But it says it is. But it says it is set up like that. Oh, okay, stupid bitch. Now you're making a layer at me. Fucker. Okay. I told. Wasn't working, and now all of a sudden it wants to work. That's just how the cookie crumbles.
Cookies?
Cookies?
I have cookies next to me.
Lucky.
Cookie.
Yeah, okay. Okie dokie. This is... I was supposed to finish the other drawing before I started doing this, but now I'm in on this. Now I gotta do this.
I asked you, what are you thinking of Junie's design? You went,
Well,
we're figuring it out.
ooh, ooh, Whoa. MJ sent pictures of a really fluffy moth.
I saw.
That's crazy. That is an extremely fluffy moth. Oh my. She has a little nose spot. She has a little cheek spouts. She has a little steel nose. Oops. Oops. Ah. Ah. Clicking on everything. Clicking on everything.
Oh no!
Ah. Where am I? Ah.
What is this place?
What is happening?
Help!
Oh, geek. So, I mean, I guess I talked about making a character right now. How am I doing this? What am I doing?
We're seeing the process.
My process is a lot of my issue happens actually with clothes. A lot of the time I already I go into actually designing a character with already having a pretty set thing in mind for what I want them to look like. Just body wise. But clothes, I'm stupid.
Yeah, I'm telling you, clothes, man. I don't know, man. They're just wearing fucking clothes.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I just got clothes on. That's the part that I can never think of. Is what is somebody wearing? Stuff. Things. Stuff that's appropriate to wear for the situations they're in.
They're certainly not naked on a battlefield, so I promise.
I promise you that. So, I usually I'll have a vague idea that usually is just something along the lines of dress. She wears a dress, so I'll just start Googling dresses. I will open Pinterest and I'll go, show me a dress. And just look through pictures until I find something I like. And it's very much just that. Knowing the vibe that I want someone to have and being I say vibe, I mean aesthetic. It's I need a pirate. If I'm making something for deal, be pirate. A lot of things it will be make a Pinterest board and find different little outfits and bits and bobs, and a lot of times too just images and stuff to take inspiration from for like color or shapes or patterns and stuff, and be like, oh, like I really like specific pattern. Like I have to want to combine that with these kinds of colors and stuff to kind of portray what I feel like the character should kind of like tell with their outfit. Like, hold on. So, if I can get this to cooperate with me. I think Laura and Edie are very big examples of that. Especially like together, looking at them. So Edie is very kinda, she's more like professional, more regal, kind of. She's slightly more like reserved, I guess. So like a little blouse. She's more kind of like regal, fancy, like more covered. She's more reserved. She's more laid back. There's not like a lot of like loud things happening in her design. She's not a very like extroverted person. It's very like simple. Like her shapes are just, it's a lot of like blocks of just color in her. There's not like a lot of things happening. It's like Laura is very busy. There's a lot of stuff happening with hers. And like really really the only reason that Edie's skirt is panels that have the buckles with the Schwartz under them is just because I wanted to like highlight the like the specific aspects of her design, like her little hooves and her little lava lamp legs. So it's like when trying to figure out pants for her, it's like, okay, well, I want to be able to see these things, so I'm not gonna like put her in like full like bell-bottom pants or something.
She'd look funny in those.
She would look funny in that, and that's a silly little doodle idea. But she, like, I wouldn't put her in something that does that, and also like a full just like skirt isn't very like conductive to like silhouette or design or anything. And like with her, because her hair, if she had just like a full skirt, she'd just look like two triangles stacked on top of each other. That girl would be nothing. She'd be nothing.
Square.
She'd literally just be, she'd be an arrow. Because her hair is long, so you have like her silhouette is literally like if it was a full skirt, floor-length skirt, she's gone. So there's nothing there.
Who's that Pokemon? I don't know.
It's like when I was first talking with Marcus about Junies, it's the fucking quote that I have in one of my channels for this is I was like, doodling little things and like, oh, like, but this is what the silhouette would look like, and he was like, me playing chess. I need a piece that can move forwards. And I'm just like, the reliable rook.
The reliable rook.
She's like, my reliable rook. Because one of them is literally just, the reliable rook. But yeah, and like, it's like her background too, like, her mommy is the big lady. The big lady in the story.
Okay, the queen herself.
I guess. Debatable on what her actual status existing in the story is as, other than just mother.
Mother.
Hello,
mother.
Hello, all-powerful mother. Because I'll sidetrack here, but all things considered, by some people, she could be considered a god. But, however, she's not a god. She is just extremely powerful. And very, very old. So, she is, in my mind, she's just a person. And she also is not, like, in charge of anything. It's just, like, acknowledged that, like, yes, she is, like, the top of the food chain in regards to daemons. And, like, she created the primal, which then, in turn, created all of the, like, the modern-day daemons. Especially after convergence with people and everything. But it's like, yeah, she's there. She's the top of the food chain. She made people because she's just got creation magic and can do that shit. But it's not like she can, like, go and create worlds or, like, stop death or anything like that. It's just she has the ability to be able to take Vita and shape it into things. So she's just, like, there. And she's, like, not in charge of stuff either. Like in Tovio, where they are, like, there is, like, it's the, quote, capital of the place they are at. But there's a mayor. Or a bigger than a mayor.
Governor.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, I don't fucking... Those things are hard.
What? Rank titles?
Rank titles? No, like, just, like, government systems in the story. Like, figuring out what the government system and shit should be. I don't like thinking about that.
Fucking started. So,
Lord, I know it's not a feudal system.
Government system?
I know they're not in a feudal system, so...
Government systems aren't fucking easy, man. They suck.
Yeah. I know,
especially when, like, you've got three very important ones that you gotta fucking juggle. So...
I think I'm just gonna call him a governor.
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 Oh. Luckily, I don't government systems. When I had to make government systems for my stuff, lucky me, I just went and grabbed my Dungeon Master's guide and went, what's in here? So, give me your knowledge, please.
You're so real, actually.
Because that was the easiest way I was gonna get this shit done. I've now pulled out, like, my little book Bible. I'm looking for... This is such an old thing, I have to update it so bad. That's the beginning of the book, Jane. That's not gonna tell you jack shit. Oh, look, a calendar that I have to fix. Look.
Oh, no.
There's a conversation. How do you do calendars? You don't. Don't think about time. It's fine. That's continents. Kingdoms. Colterra. I don't even know if that's the right name for it anymore. Samasta. I know Samasta is correct. Autocracy.
Government system.
And as funny enough, as weird as this sounds, Sylvania, which is the sanctuary city that's run by the Raven's Den, is technically a confederacy. If you look into the correct term on how to use that, that's how it works. So I know some people hear that word and they're like, what? Trust me, I looked into it. That's how it works. If you actually look into how it works.
The actual system.
The actual system. That's how it works. And it is not a bad system in how I've implemented it in the story. So, because how it's set up is it's got the main city with the head, like the governor. And then it's got, I think it's only 4 towns now. I have 5 right here. There's 4 towns, and they have mayors that all report to the governor, basically. So yeah, that's how that's set up. I love this. Thalistic Republic. What the fuck is that?
Okay. Yeah, sure. What'd you say?
That's where Katona's located. I believe, if I remember correctly, the Thalistic Republic is, nations ruled by laws of the seas. So, however that fucking works. I have to look at that definition again. So. But yeah. But that's how I did governments. I went TM guide. Bless me with your knowledge.
TM guide.
How do you fucking work this shit? So
lead me, please.
So, but no, building Suramasa was the easiest probably. Because it's an autocracy. Mom's in charge. So.
Mom is not in charge here.
No.
Mom is, I don't know, on vacation or something.
Mom's in charge and she's not giving it up. So. Oh no, I've been reading the Witchland series, which helps with magic system building and government systems, funny enough. Because it's like Game of Thrones in my brain over there. Dune has also been really interesting to listen to when it comes to ruling systems and how fucking shit works. And you're like, government-wise, and you're like, whoa. So, because there's so many different, like, pieces on the board, like chess. Back to the chess. So many chess pieces on the board there. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how I did government systems. Just like, huh. Fantasy governments are weird.
A lot. I think like a governor and mayors and shit is the way that it is. A lot of, I will not lie, a lot of the time, what I do is I go, Crow. Oh, Crow.
I know Crow knows so much about that.
This is the idea of how I want this place to run, Crow. What does this mean? And she'll go, oh, that's a this. And I go, okay. Alright. Sounds good.
Yeah, I've done that before as well. 'Cause, like, having ideas of like, okay, this is how, so like Katona, for example, has a council. And the council is run by chosen family houses. So it's my little Dreki city.
Mm-hmm.
So, little dragon people, dragonborn, if you want to call it D&D terms, dragonborn families.
Mm-hmm.
So they're in charge. The head of each family. There's the head of a family, the heir to a family. So, and they run a council that runs the city and the 2 neighboring cities.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. What that called? I don't fucking know. That's just how it's run. Don't ask me the logistics there. So.
Yeah. No, that makes sense, yeah.
That's what my brain goes. That makes sense. Alright. We're moving on. So sometimes it just has to be that way, especially when you're starting a story. Especially if it's also a place that doesn't need every darn detail, because it's not a place that you stay at long.
Yeah.
So, like, I know for a fact, Hopewell, which is the center of the Terligame Valley, that itself is a democracy. That I know. That I can come up with. I know how they choose who's the lawmaster, because that's their leader, their mayor, in a sense, who the lawmaster is there, who's in charge of all of, like, coordination of, like, trade and stuff like that, and, like, I have that written out down pat. So, because that's a place that we spend so much time in. So, that is the home base, basically. All the characters pass through that place at least once. So we have to know that town from top to bottom.
Yes.
But yeah, I can call Slovenia a confederacy all I want, but is it more like an anarchy? Yeah, sometimes. It's crazy. Shit's crazy down there. Is there someone in charge? Yeah. Will you ever meet her in person? No.
No. Don't worry about it.
She's that little person behind she is, do not pay attention to the wizard behind the curtain. So writing that's fun. That's the other side of doing things. It's, you can't do a government, do an organization. How does that work? How do you want it to work is the question.
Oh, I know all about making organizations. I bet you do. I make a lot of those. I fill D&D with so many of those. This game can fit so many of those bad boys.
Slaps book.
This can fit so many of those bad boys.
But no, like, I have the Raven's Den. I have the Eyes of Saren, which is just the name that has stuck, and I think I'm keeping it. It's gone through so many name changes, but this one I just cannot stop calling it that, so I'm just like, nope, that's what it's gonna stay, baby. I don't know what else to tell you. So, that's quote-unquote the Paladin's Guild. So,
that's how it happens.
Yep. There is technically the Wild Hunt, but that is a folklore thing, so that is easy to figure out. And then there's one more, but I haven't figured out all the details to that yet. So, we're not going to talk about that one. That one's a mess at the moment. But the Raven's Den, that was interesting to make. Because I just wanted an organization that ran on secrets, no monetary values there. Everything is done.
Shit about your money.
Everything is paid in secrets. If you want their services, you gotta give up something valuable. That's not money. How do they make money, you may ask? Good fucking question. It's called running safe houses and taverns. So they're not broke. They just don't care. If you're paying for their services, their special services, you're not paying in fucking money. So
maybe we use different verbiage there.
It's called smuggling. So.
I had to unmute to say that was kind of insane.
When the fuck did you get here?
I snuck in. Don't worry about that. Well, I've snuck in.
Wow.
Listen, the Raven's Den works like the witness protection program. I don't know what else to fucking tell you.
So,
special service.
There's special service. Wink, wink.
Listen, there's no other way to describe it unless you want me to sound absolutely batshit insane. So,
Protection services. I don't know.
there you go, protection services. That's better. So, they're smugglers, they're thieves, they're criminals. Big question mark there.
Question mark.
Question mark in the semblance that the
It depends
people
who you ask.
who depends on who you ask, because the people who can supposedly be labeled criminals, some of them were falsely framed. So, and that's one of the protection services that the Raven Den helps with is
Yeah, sure.
you go there for sanctuary and, well, maybe you get it, maybe you don't. Depends.
Yeah, sure you didn't do it. Sure you didn't do it. I believe you.
You know her crimes.
I believe you. Sure.
So, listen, that story I wrote that story in 2 months, okay? I knew that story very well. My brain went, yes. And that was it.
Yes, next one.
I was, yes, this is how this goes. Next one. On to the next. We're gone. Bye. So. But no, all jokes aside, they are an organization that helps people. So, they help you hide if you need to hide. They help you they help you disappear. That's mainly the main thing they do. Hide, disappear, fall off the grid, fall off the face of the earth.
For some reason I thought you were just gonna say fall off a cliff.
They witness protection, man. They fucking, you go to them, you explain your situation. If you explain it well enough and truthfully enough, well, maybe you just get what you're looking for. So, and that's just for the people who need the help. For the people who join, that's a different story. Those fuckers are insane. So,
Maybe we're just looking for a little thrill.
the joining is like a variation. So if Ezra, for example, rumor is family friend is the one who runs the organization. So is that why he joined? Kinda. Yadira needed sanctuary, so she kind of lost track of home, so to say. Shit happened. She was a prisoner of war at some point, so she just ended up where she ended up. And she stayed. Nikita wanted answers. And guess who had them? She ended up just happening to stay. So she's an insane. She's insane. So what is it? Marluna is the one. She has a long history there. It's like she gained their help in something. She traveled a lot. She left, traveled a lot, came back, realized she wanted to be a helping hand, helped, left, came back. She bounced around, but she ultimately, that was her home base to return to. So, after losing her original one. Mm-hmm. So everybody has their reason for joining. It's a weird little group of people. And they all yap a lot. Fucking talk too much. These fuckers. bonkers. Don't talk to these people. They're fucking crazy. So.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny telling the story from their perspective, because if it was an outsider looking in, they all look insane. But I told it from the perspective of inside looking out, so they don't seem insane at all. They just seem fucking weird. So
these are the town crazy people. We just gonna keep walking.
So. I mean, the reason why it started is set in Estelle and Callan's story as well, so. People wanted answers. No one was giving them answers. Who was gonna dig? The people who were willing to dig for it, and not afraid to die for it, so. Ta-da!
Sorry, fucking it again.
No worries.
We're on outfit number, 7.
Here, I'll let you lock in real quick. I will be right back.
Oh, okay. Scary. She scared me.
Ah, yes, the reliable rook.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Oh yes, the reliable rook. Dude, I can't. I hate this.
What happened?
I thought I liked her outfit, and now I hate it, and now I can't figure out another outfit.
Oh.
Because everything just keeps going back to, yes, the reliable rook.
The what?
The reliable rook. She's here. It's like, goddamn. I don't know which. I love her, but I hate her. You know, maybe. Wild thought here. Maybe she just shouldn't wear clothes.
She doesn't wear clothes. I mean,
Sorry.
She can be one of those people in the cold in shorts and just okay with it.
Yeah.
Listen, man, it's like I was talking about earlier. I don't know, man. They're wearing fucking clothes. What do you want from me? So, it's the same way I feel about describing forests. I don't know, man. It's fucking trees. So,
Starting over. She's naked again. Let's. Okay. A moth. A Casey. A Casey.
okay,
Casey. Oh my base.
we're back to making Junie naked again.
You know.
Tis the way.
Tis the way. You know, sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta show off the assets. Okay, we're going back to a fur collar. Back to the basics. Fur collar.
Not me sitting here thinking about how the two main organizations I've built in my world are very, like, I've described one as the Witness Protection Program. And the other one in my head is now going, it's the FBI! No! So, but they're not, like, it's just funny to describe them that way, because that's not how they act, like, in relation. Like, if you were to imagine them in the real world, that's not how they act. So, they are for the people of the people. So, just like, I don't know, man. These guys are insane.
The evil fucking horse in the corner.
So, because I'm trying to just think about, like, how to describe the Eyes of Saren specifically. And it's primarily made up of people who follow the gods, specifically, like, champions of the gods. So, because it's not, like, priestesses and stuff, it's paladins. But they also... because the gods play such an odd role in the world, they are like the lore keepers, the historians. These are the people who like write down the histories and stuff like that. I think lore-wise, I'd have to double check this, because I think it's only written down as a note. It's nothing official. The Eyes of Saren was technically created by one of the two balance goddesses. I think it was Eleutheria, who's the goddess of travel and freedom. So this is just something that she built as she was traveling the world. A collection of people who all serve the gods in some shape, way, or form. And in turn, those people just serve the people to the best of their ability. Does that involve sending initiates out on some investigations sometimes? Yeah, that's the whole point of Estelle and Callan's story. That's the whole point of Flora and Talmai in that story. It's their job to go investigate shit that needs investigating. So they act as investigators sometimes. Because sometimes weird shit happens in the world, and you gotta go figure out why.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it involves the gods. And the gods are shitheads, so I don't know what to tell you.
It's my shithead, they like my god or whatever.
This is shithead number 1 and shithead number 2. I don't know what they're doing, but they're here and they're causing problems. There is like, so they have like I call it a fucking observatory or conservatory or whatever the fuck it's called. But it feels more like a weird, like, library building school thing. There's only one room in this entire building that I know about, and I've designed specifically that I'm like, oh. So, and it's just this, like, it's just a room in the top of the building that allows them to read the stars more closely, but it's not like a telescope that you can look through. It's like a projection on the walls itself. So when the stars move and stuff, it's just cool to look at. That's what floats around in my brain every once in a while. I have the description written down somewhere. So, but the stars, the gods, their stories and stuff are told through the stars, so you gotta read the stars in order to figure out what the fuck's going on with them. So sometimes my brain also goes, science doesn't work in this world, don't ask me about it. So there's some scientific theory there. I don't want to think about it too hard. I start to hurt myself.
No, not the thinking.
Start to hurt myself when I try to make the science work. I go, oh
no.
So, because when you describe the world as a body instead of a planet, well, you gotta fucking figure out how that works instead. So, and I don't have the capacity or brain power to think of that sometimes.
Reliable Brooke. I think that joke's fried me. I can't. Anything I do now, I look at it and I just go, oh.
Oh man.
Oh no.
I don't know, stream's catching up. I think what you got going on is working in some capacity.
It's cute. Like, it's cute.
You're making those sounds like you're like,
How did I? Man, this shit is hard. I hate it here. Never mind.
No one said designing characters was easy.
Never fucking mind, guys. Don't listen to me. Don't do this shit. Don't join. Don't do ArtFight. Don't.
No.
Don't make characters. Don't. Fuck everything.
Listen, I think what you've had this entire time, even the changes, you got something going. It's getting there.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'm a cowboy, baby.
Even his outfit, I've changed so many fucking times.
She's not. She's naked now.
Gotta do what you gotta do, honestly.
Gotta do what you gotta do, naked lady.
I was gonna say, is she the wrong height now?
I know, I'm trying to like figure out how the fuck I figured out this scale for the other ones, and I'm like, I don't remember what I did. Somehow
she
I
shorter?
lined them. She's zoom in on her colors here. She's a little bit taller than Edie.
Edie is short.
Edie is, we've discussed this before. They call her a runt. She's little.
I know. She's fucking short.
She's freaking small for what she is. Oh, I just destroyed. I think that's right. That's right, I think. She's a...
Well, who's the tallest? Was it Ryder?
Huh? Yeah, Ryder's.
Yeah.
That's my big boy. That's my ugly son.
He's not ugly. He's great.
He's not ugly anymore. I figured out what the problem is that he needed to look less like a man and more like a monster. And then I liked him.
I like his design a lot. So
his other designs, I was like, that's too much of a guy. I don't like it.
I don't want him to be just a dude.
I don't like
I already got the guy that looks like a guy. His name is Marv. He's a cowboy.
He's a cowboy, baby. Where is he? There he is. My little four-eyed freak. Stupid ass lizard. I feel like now I feel like I need to make Laura a little Blorbo too to put with all the other ones, even though she's already fully set. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, all the other ones are little Blorbos. my little things. Add her to my little collection of toys. Wait, shit, she's not doing the pose.
Oh, her arms, I just realized too.
Man standing. She's not doing man standing. Okay. Close enough.
Just realized, I think I've mentioned every character I could think of tonight except for one. And no, it's not Vivian, because yes, I did not mention Vivian, but I've talked about Vivian in the past so much that I'm tired talking about Vivian.
I don't want to talk about Vivian anymore.
I think of Vivian so much. No, the only person I haven't touched on at all is Annalie.
Oh.
My little girlie. My Ophelia. Ah! Sorry.
Cause yourself psychic damage.
Look, every time I think of her, I just think of the Ophelia painting, and that is it.
I mean,
and if anybody knows that painting, you know the context of that painting, you know. So if you know, you know. So
I mean,
I'm looking it up.
Marcus is gonna have so many questions as to why.
Probably. But let's see.
Let me know what picture you find, Marcus.
The lady laying in water?
Yeah.
Yep. The one floating down the river. If you know the Ophelia story, then you know.
If you know, you know.
I feel like I should know this.
Where's Ophelia from?
She drowned, yes?
From Hamlet?
Yeah, she drowns, I think.
Indeed she does.
Oh.
Not exactly what happens to Annalie, but close enough.
Close enough.
No, that's not a spoiler. It's called a plot device, my friends. Not a spoiler. It's called I need to kick somebody out of the house.
Had to get rid of someone somehow.
Funny enough, I got rid of a lot of people.
Oh.
God, that's a conversation I could go on and on about.
Oh.
Days. Character death? There's a right way and a wrong way to do it. But my prime advice for character death, and when the right time is to do it, if you're looking at a character and you're thinking to yourself, Yep. This is it. I say go for it.
This is it.
Yeah, I had enough
Game
of
over.
this
I don't want to play with you anymore.
I've had enough of this bitch. It's more of a I'm writing the story and something just tells me in the back of my head it's time, and I go, all right, I can just write that shit into the story. So if it feels right and it feels like it's time, like their time has come, do it.
That makes me think of that one like
Don't plan
SpongeBob
it.
episode where it's the coffin open. He's like, "All right, get in."
No, none of them were planned. They just happened. We're changing the code again.
Swapping it again.
Hey, it's a process.
No, that's real. I have 0 drawing ability at the moment. We're working on it. So I just throw my words at people and they somehow get the idea that I'm going for. And that's always the best part.
Marcus, we're shaking hands, my friend. Because yes, I can draw to an extent, but my brain doesn't like to figure out what things.
Oh no, I'm just like, ooh, I'll just stare at a paper and like, why can't I just project what I'm thinking onto that thing? If only.
I can write about what they look like all day.
I think it was funny for like character names. Like either they're very on the nose for me and like their name has a purpose, or I just throw random letters together.
Oh. That's a topic. Character names, I feel like for the most part all of the character names I have some purpose in some shape, way, or form. Like why they carry the name they carry. Other times it is just sound, how they sound.
Right.
Out of habit, probably because I was told during one of my script writing classes that having a character name that sounds too similar to another makes it confusing for people. I went, okay. So, because I guess Carter and Cole are too similar. For people to differentiate who those two people are in a script. I went, okay. But, so, I try to keep the character names as different as possible. So, like, if I go down the list, you have Brayon, Guinevere, Xena, and Tanwyn. So those are fairly different. The next group is Vivian, Flora, Talmai, Estelle, Callan. So you got... I've also realized I like the A sound a lot for some reason. So a lot of my names have A's in them, or an A sound. So, such as the next bunch, I keep debating on whether or not I need to change Lillian's name, which I'm too attached to it though. You have Lillian, Annalie, Kina. So those are your 3 main peeps. Next one. Again, the A is Anjali, Ezra, Nikita, Yadira, Marluna.
No, I use the A a lot too, because the most recent ones I've got are like Anansi, Arion. There's one I made kind of as a NPC, I guess, for like this. Should I be DMing it? Probably. I should probably actually be consistent with it, but I haven't been. But that's besides the point. But silly little guy, I love him. His name's Sharyar. And then there's just my complete 180 in terms of name scheme, and there's just Rim. He exists.
Rim. No, I get that. So I do think it's funny though. On Anjali, Ezra, Nikita, Yadira, and Marluna. Because on paper, when you're reading their names written out look very different.
Right.
For the most part.
But it's when you're saying it, right? Exactly.
You're like, wow, all these names sound very similar. And I'm just like, listen, man. So, I kind of like that their names sound similar because they are supposed to just feel like one unit of a being sometimes. So
I get you.
Hence the whole point of them being in the Raven's Den and stuff like that.
What was really killing me is Nikita and Yadira. When you say, like, I'm writing, in terms of writing, those look completely different, but when you just say them, it's just like they're right there.
Oh, they have full names. What is it? Anjali Lilivir, Ezra Fall Hollow, Nikita Why am I forgetting her last name? Tavet? I know it starts to something. I can't remember if it's Taveta or something like that, or just Tavet. Nope, I remembered it. Nikita Tavala. So, and then Yadira's. I don't think she has a last name. And neither does Marluna. Because their last names are different. They're not like last names. They're like titles. So.
You want to get confused and look at the verbats names.
I know. Then the cast.
Which you'll never know.
The last cast after that is the full cast technically is Matthias Melody. Matthias and Melody, that's not one person. It's Matthias Arnerson and Melody Fisk. So is her name. Then you have Liza Westergaard, Raina Helvig, and Lorik Helvig. So that's a variety there too. But yeah, for the most part, all their names have some meaning behind them in some shape, way, or form. I think the reason why I can't rename, or I have trouble thinking of something new for Lillian, is because written into her story is a nickname. And it's Me Tiger Lele Bach. So which is like my little tiger lily or something like that. So the whole Lily thing. Lillian. I have no idea how I came up with Estelle. That just popped into existence. Callan his name has a purpose. His name comes from a little short story I wrote into the books themselves. His name means to be brave in one's endeavors. So Anjali's has a purpose. I'm not going to say. MJ's in call. I can solidly say Yadira's name just kind of popped into existence. So, Marluna's name had a purpose.
God, that's my favorite, when like the flash of inspiration, like you don't know where any of this idea came
Sometimes I just say words.
like,
I'm just like,
literally, I love that feeling. Or like, what's it called too? I'll just be sitting there thinking of like something for a character, and then just like fucking lightning, something flashes, and I'm just like, you.
I collect names like a little fae gremlin from people I just meet at random, because I can't use the names of people I know. So like your name, for example, Marcus, would never be used in one of my books because I know you, and I'm like, I can't do that. It freaks me out. So. But yeah, so, like, the name Anjali I got from somebody I met. Just at random. Just some girl that came in for, like, pictures on a school picture day. So, and I just happened to be checking her in that day. So, I was like, you have a really pretty name.
I like that, though. I was gonna say, yeah, it is really pretty.
And her mom was with her, and her mom said, oh, thank you, it means, offering to God. And I went, oh. I was like, that's very interesting, and I'm going to use that somewhere.
How did you say that? Like, it's like rubbing hands together.
Marluna, that was another person I met just at random. So. Vivian and Talmai and Vivian and Talmai kind of came out of nowhere. Flora was me trying to figure out a name for flower. So, because her nickname was Moonflower, technically. So, I was like, Flora. So, I just spelled it differently. So, of course, people are going to pronounce it flower because it's spelled with O-U-R. So, if L-O-U-R-A. But it's Flora, okay. I promise. It's Flora. So. But yeah, Talmai, I think, might have been something my brother gave me. Lillian just came up on the fly. Same with Annalie. Kina is just something that kind of floated into my head that I enjoyed. The entire cast for Raina's portion of the story, their names have purpose. Can't remember off the top of my head. So. But I do remember writing that down somewhere. Yeah. Names sometimes come, sometimes they're just wildly there. There to mean something.
Real.
I've got other names that I could talk about that do definitely have meanings behind them, but some of them I can't mention. So, spoilers.
My names are just names.
What?
My names are just names.
I feel like, but I don't know. I really do like putting like a little thought in names. I don't know, just like extra, you know. Because like if I'm gonna call them
comes at random, well, it's just
true.
Like, oh, yeah. So
like I swear I always end up somehow on like one of those random either like give me a random name or like random letters or like even just like lists, and I'm just like, I don't actually care for any of these names, and then it just like, I don't know, the previous letters help.
Yeah.
I did like Anansi's name though, just because spider, blah 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 blah, all that. I was like, this is silly. Spooter.
Yeah. But that's the only rule that I follow is I can't use the names of people I know in real life. It freaks me out.
No, that's so real. I wouldn't like to write about like
I've only written one story that has used the names of real people, and then I had to go change those names because I was like, damn, I was fucking mean. So I was like, I gotta change these now.
No, right. It's like you use the name, you use like someone's name, and then you just fucking kill them or something.
So, well, that too is like, I can't, I can't do that. Freaks me out. Or you use
someone's name you know, and you just make them like the worst character ever. Just actual evil.
Yep, that's what happened the one time I used real names. I was like, wow, it was fucking rude and mean. Damn, I need to change these names. So. That, though, wasn't a fantasy story.
I mean, that's literally what Dante, the writer of the Divine Comedy, did. All of the bad guys are people who he disagreed with in real life. And he always depicts them as being in hell.
It's like, you actually don't like, you're sentenced to hell.
It's literally the bit of like, oh, you thought you were, you'd won this debate? Well, I just drew you in as the crying soy jack in this meme. You lost.
The literature equivalent of a fucking soy jack meme is crazy.
So, yeah, what was it? The story I used the real names in, that's a realistic fiction story, so it does take place in real life. And that's why my reaction was the way it was. I was like, yikes, okay. So
and then Dante
angry typing
all of his favorite literary figures into the story, and specifically had them all love him. So like Virgil and Copernicus and Plato and Socrates like see Dante and they're like, oh, Dante! Oh, how's it going? You're such a great guy. I love your writing so much.
Dante's Inferno is just fantastic.
I was gonna say it's
absolutely.
Dante's Inferno is Dante's fan fiction about himself, which is so funny.
Self-insert.
Yeah, he is literally the first self-insert.
Funny. It's like, guys, I'm just so awesome. Let's write about me right now.
Yeah. And he's like, what do you mean you love me? I haven't even finished this book. And they say to him, well, we've seen it in the future and it's great.
Oh, now you're just encroaching on Penelope-ad territory. So
approaching on what?
Penelope-ad territory. So she tells it from beyond the grave.
Oh.
Yeah. In the future, so.
Oh.
How big do weapon emphasis be for y'all? Are y'all big weapon choose design people?
I had mentioned that earlier.
I might not have been that.
Vaughn asked me, what's the hardest thing to describe? I went trees. But I can describe items and buildings and stuff like that fairly well. Items specifically. So, like, swords and stuff like that. If it's, like, a specific type of sword, I can do that. I'm like, yeah, I have an idea for this sword. Like, I can describe Callan's daggers, like, very meticulously. So, because they look a very specific way. So I can describe like Anjali's magic and stuff like that, and how that operates with her blades. So
Okay, I got you.
So, but yeah. God, her blades are probably my favorite. So Callan's are the coolest in design, in my opinion, because one of his daggers is like it looks like just stone and wood. So, but it's like really rough hewn blade. It's a stone blade, wooden handle with a rose carved pommel. But Anjali's swords, daggers. I have a picture of them. Where's this picture? Because now this is gonna piss me off. That's not a file folder that needs to be opened right now. This is the add-ons to one of my games. I was like, get out of here. What do you want from me? Do I have it saved in here? I think it's in my Discord. Oh, there's tattoo designs. That's the other thing I could, like, tattoo designs. Yeah. Got that. I had these saved. Where did I save them? There you are. So Anjali's daggers, they're like black and silver steel kind of fused together. It's got like a gold, I don't think this is called pommel, it's called a hilt. Like gold hilt, and then it's black leather wrappings and stuff like that. But the thing with these daggers is magic wise is they have like shadow magic that licks off of them, and she can use them in the story anyway. She can use them for teleportation purposes. She throws one, it lands, she blinks to it and picks it up and continues where she left off. So
I love blink.
That's how those weapons, the mechanics work. Do they work for her all the time? No. Has she been gutted? Yeah. So, with her own swords? No, someone else was responsible for that. But yeah, there's certain weapons have certain things to them. I know Callan has another dagger that is all just black steel, black handle, like leather handle wrappings, and the hilt, the pommel are like silvery, almost ice-like, and then there's a like ice gem crystal in the pommel, so that has fun little ice magic that goes with it. But yeah, I do have another weapon I just remembered, which is Victoria's rapier, I think it's called. Yeah, rapier, that's the thin blade. It's not a straight blade, it's a corkscrew. So it's like it's not corkscrewing like a wine bottle type. It's designed in a spiral, so it's not a straight blade, it's a spiral blade.
No, I get you.
So it's called Wave Dancer. so she's got some fun little water magic going on as well. But yeah. So swords? Yeah, I got you. I can describe swords. I can describe any items too as well.
Attacks from spiral shaped blades were especially horrible during the medieval age because they were impossible to sew shut.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's why she has got it.
Actually evil. Making sure.
Trust me, there's reasons why she has it. So she's got her own little story going on. Victoria, that's a name. That's a name I've had in my pocket since I was in like 7th grade, because I knew a girl in 7th grade named Victoria with the Polish spelling, so it's spelled Wictoria. So it's like the only name I've used, like a person I know. But I only knew her for a while. Like, I haven't seen that girl in like decades. So, but I like that name so much, and I don't know. I just wanted to use it at some point. So Victoria it was. Full name Victoria Braun. So. If I ever need another extra character to yap about during yappy hours, I will do her in a heartbeat. So she's got a partner in crime named Sohal. So he's fun to think about as well. Only because I told Shauna about Sohal, and Shauna went. That is now my boy Xander's boyfriend, and I went, all right. I was like, all right, bet. You can have him, I guess. So.
Oh, thanks. That's fine, man.
Yeah, she's like, I like him too much. He's mine now. I went, all right. So.
Oh, I think I'll keep him.
Renegade, deserter soldiers? Sure. Have him. So. He's fun. He's also the biggest bimbo ever fucking made. I think that's another reason why she likes him so much, because he's a big fucking idiot sometimes. So.
This my idiot boy.
This is my idiot man-child, who is somewhat Victoria's younger brother as well. So, because they grew up together. Not related, just grew up, their mothers were best friends, so.
We love big dumb men.
Well, he's the biggest and the dumbest man I've made. So.
They're always fun characters, just big dumb dudes.
I've realized I have a lot of female characters, some non-binary characters. I know Anjali's non-binary. A lot of my cast is women oriented though. I realized, and I went, where's all my guys at? And all my guys ended up being women loving guys where they're just like, we love our wives, and I'm just like, cool. I don't fucking know what to do here. What did I do? So they're just men who support women wholeheartedly. Like, so
you got a bunch of wife guys in here, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
look at Callan, Fawn. Callan is the epitome of
Callan is
my wife energy. So,
male wife.
Yeah. He's like, that's my wife and she can kick your ass and I don't have to do anything. So it also doesn't help that
like, that's my wife.
Yeah. Estelle, it also doesn't help that Estelle's like 6'2" and Callan's like 5'10", so she's taller than him as well. So it's just like, I
was gonna say, not even a short king. It's just like she's just tall as shit.
Well, he's also
massive.
He in my brain he lives as a short king, so she's
yeah. It's like short king
tall
energy,
as well.
but like they're both tall as hell. So he's only a short king because she's tall as hell.
Yeah,
but he has the energy. I get it.
So, but it's the same thing.
That's another set of characters I find really funny. I love like really tall characters who are either just like the meekest, like short energy ever. It's so hilarious to me. Just that contrast in height and like physical build versus actual actions and personality.
Oh yeah, Vivian's probably the shortest in that group, and she's fireball energy. She's like, I'll fucking stab you. Don't fucking do anything, I swear to God. So, Flora, is a quiet type of anger, and she like sits in the middle height of that group. She's like, it goes Estelle is the tallest, Talmai is after her, then Callan and Flora are very similar in height, and then Vivian's after them. I think Flora is the shorter of the two. But Talmai is another one of those guys who's just like, yeah, this is my lady. Pointing at Flora. And he's like, I love her. She's great. She can handle herself. Sometimes I have to step in. So, but she's got magic that's highly scary and I would not fuck with her. So. And then was it? I have Ezra, who's just a hopeless romantic. So he and Anjali just like butt heads a lot because they care deeply about each other, but they also have big insecurities. But Anjali has two hands. So she's got a girlfriend on the other as well, which is Nikita. My little throuple there. I think partners-wise, the last partner I have is Lillian and Kina, which they both have the same energy most of the time. Although Kina will be the type of person of like dead eye you and just shoot you with a crossbow. She's like, you're pissing me off. Go away. So she's another short, angry redhead girl. So that, you want to talk about height difference? That's a height difference. Because Lillian's as tall as her mother. So like around, I think Lillian's like 6 foot. So elves, man, they're fucking tall. And Kina, last I checked, was 5'7". So just like tiny compared to Lillian. Those are all the pairings I've got. So you have Lillian and Kina, Estelle and Callan, Flora and Talmai. Although Flora has a crush on Vivian, and Vivian's a clueless bimbo. And then it's Anjali, Ezra, and Nikita. I saw. Back to square one. Errant thought just popped into my head. Describing the insides of houses. Like people's living spaces.
Buildings.
Oh, I have no issue with the outside of buildings. That I can figure out fairly easily. It's all dependent on like the environment like the city is located in, and like because it's a fantasy world, it's like, is it elven architecture or like dwarven architecture, that type of deal. Right. Or different vibe there. Architecture I've never really had too much issue with, but like the inside, like going inside someone's house.
Oh, I gotcha.
And like telling you what their dwelling looks like. So, I think the only place I've really described in super clear detail, or there's two places. The first one is Lillian's family home, which is the treehouse. Like, I know every inch of that. And how to describe it. From, like, what you would call, like, the kitchen area and what that looks like and what's held on the shelves and stuff like that. Because it's a combination of, like, you've got obvious, like, foods and stuff like that for everything and everyone. But there's also, their house was also somewhat of an archive, so it's like there's journals and old books and stuff like that. It's like a combination of, like, a small library and, like, just pantry space, because it's all just one big room. There's a little platform with, like, they use hammocks and such for, like, beds, lots of pillows, blankets. There's a little, like, underground alcove area where it goes to, like, an underground, like, water spring and stuff like that, for, like, fresh water. It's also, like, a magical treehouse that was built with magic, so it's kind of, like, funky and weird in a way. Hearth in the center, like, fire pit type area, smokeless fire, magic fire. There's, like, an upstairs to it, that you can, that's kind of uses, like, parasails that are, like, tied up in the trees to, like, cover it as, like, a roof. So, like, you can sleep under the stars. It's if, like, you're sleeping in the branches of a tree and stuff like that. So there's an area where you can set up, like, hammocks and such there, too. But yeah, so the interior of that house is fairly easy. In the interior of Anjali's childhood home, I've described fairly easily as well, because I had a certain setup in that house that I could, like, it was all centered around the fact that 2 bedrooms were connected by a balcony, and that was, like, the prime thing. So the rest of it was like, yeah, there's a ballroom and stuff like that, and it's more like a palace type deal. So there's a ballroom, there's a throne room, so, like, there's a library, a music room, like, they've got rooms, and you just I, like, pieced it together like a puzzle boxes deal. So, and I can tell you what's in all the rooms and where everything's located. So. But other than that, there's so many locations. It was a lot of, like, moving, so there's not a lot of, like, interiors that I had to describe, unless I had to describe, like, certain areas, like the the moon, the lunar sanctum that, like, Flora grew up in and stuff like that. That's a detailed breakdown. So, of, like, the primary temple room, and then, like, there's, like, little side temples, so like, private rooms, so for, like, smaller ritual-esque type things. But yeah, interiors are always interesting. Looking at the liquidators, though, I'm thinking, like, what would that be in their rooms if they had bedrooms? So, what would their rooms look like?
Bedrooms.
Bedrooms.
I quite honestly don't think that they would think much about bedrooms.
Yeah, knowing them, probably.
like 4 of them aren't people, so in like the simplest like way of thinking about it, like they're just here.
They're just here.
They're like new to existing again, so. I haven't thought at zero about how they live or anything like that. I can tell you, however, that their office is in an old bank.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
Their office is in an old city bank. That was very much just a like, well, we're not using this, so
you can have it. Have you given up?
Do they have houses?
Houses?
Unfortunately for her, they have to live with Edie, so.
Oh no.
Very unfortunate for her. It's like one of those things where it's like, it's not necessary to know, so I've never thought about it.
Makes sense.
Or they?
But
I don't know. The guys, they do.
It's definitely, like, environments are definitely going to be something on your chopping block in the future, I know that much. Yeah.
I have like vague ideas.
And that's good. It's always a good start. But like I said before, vague ideas are great. There's a room for imagination. So, you want a vague idea about what the fucking forest looks like? Here you go. Come up with the rest yourself. It's a fucking tree. It's a deciduous overgrowth forest. The old growth forest. What the fuck do you want from me? So, I'm just starting to think that I have a vendetta against trees in general. And when it comes to trees and stories. Ever since I read Frankenstein in 12th grade. Fucking waste 18 pages of my fucking time on describing trees. Fuck off. So, never again. It is fun to describe weird forests, though. Like the Midnight Grove in Forest. It's all blackwood trees with red leaves. That's fun to point out and explain. Same with the Evergrove in Caleb, which is like the opposite. It's all like birch trees with gold leaves. Just like, there you go. Opposites there. Have fun. So. The gold leaves don't look real. They look like watercolor paintings. It's that fun little animation glitch where it's just like, ooh, blowing in the wind at all times. I think that's how I described it the one time I had to write it. So.
don't know anything.
That's it. She's naked. You don't need anything else.
I don't know anything.
See, my best advice at that point would be come back to it another time with fresh eyes. Because I feel like you've tried on so many outfits on this little doll. So
True, honestly.
you have dressed her and undressed her
long.
so many fucking times. It's like, this works. No, you get rid of it.
There's so much dress up happening and none of it's
Mhm.
working. This is so evil to me.
Winter clothes, man.
It looks so out of place.
It looks so out of place, is that what you said?
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense for her character.
It looks weird.
I liked the last design you had going, although it looked like it was taking inspirations from like Greek clothes. So the designs though have been great. It's just trying to figure out the best one.
It's just what works.
Mm-hmm.
That's the unfortunate question. Fuck it, t-shirt.
Fuck it. T-shirt.
T-shirt.
I added 2 quotes to my list of quotes that I could use as like chapter headers. I'm currently, for context for the stream, I'm currently reading Song of Achilles. So the 2 quotes that I pulled from there, the first one was, I would not be the raven on his shoulder all the time predicting gloom, which I was like, cheeky. And then the other one said, was, I have given enough to them, I will not give them this. And I was just like, another good one. And I just collect quotes sometimes for the hope of like, maybe I can add like these as chapter headers. Like you have chapter 1 and like a little quote underneath it that like kind of explains the chapter itself. So I wrote a lot here.
Okay.
Yeah?
One more try.
One more try.
One more try.
Got this.
T-shirt. Fuck it. T-shirt.
No, okay.
Got this.
Because I keep going back to the same basics for all of them.
Mm.
I think part of the problem is all of the things that they're based off of, because I keep looking at like a bunch of like Slavic costumes and stuff for her.
Mm-hmm.
They're all very elaborate.
Yeah.
Slavic stuff is very elaborate.
Yep.
And I don't want to like over design and have too much shit to draw all of the time.
It's that happy medium of having to find the simple answer. Similar to how I write. She's wearing trousers and a shirt. What else? That's it. So.
Mm-hmm. This one, I think this one's gonna cook.
Say this one's gonna cook.
Yeah. This is
gonna refresh stream to see if it'll catch up.
Trust me. Trust me.
I'm trusting you. You got this.
Trust.
Listen, I think I've said this in the past to all of you. I will be your guys' biggest cheerleader and praise all of your stuff. So. Because you guys work magic. This is all magic to me.
Real.
If we were sitting in a room right now and I could have an aside with Marcus, I would lean over to Marcus and go, Marcus, I think she's cooking. So this, I think we got it.
No, genuinely though.
Yeah.
I've been writing the what's it called? The recap that I totally am not a year late in reading.
For what?
The session that I had read with my friends before. It's been a year.
Oh my god.
I still remember it very vividly though, which is very nice. Which my memory has not failed me yet. A little bit, but you know. But I have this recap now done, and with that, it's kind of like the idea now is to just snowball that motivation and that creativity to just keep going and actually working on this damn thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
So
they're cooking.
Thankfully, what's it called? I don't work tomorrow, so if I'm up till 3 a.m., you already know. I'm gonna be working on this now that I've already it's one of those cases where it's like I've already started, so I have no choice. Now I have to do the whole thing, you know?
No. Don't die now, stream. They're cooking. Let them cook.
God damn it! Oh man. I guess I'm just a yapper, and Discord doesn't like the number of characters I've used.
Oh no!
Am I really gonna buy Nitro right now? The biggest question.
Just split it up into. So this is when I copy and paste stuff.
No, right.
Put it in a document and then split it up.
Oh no, I already typed it in the document there, but I wanted to send it all as one.
That, or I just type the document and link the document and go, have that instead. So.
It's okay, I figured it out. I just split it up. It works.
Oh, Marcus, I have to let you know. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters earlier today. Very good.
Oh, it's on Netflix.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that one. Okay, I've seen stuff about this.
It's very good.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out.
You got it.
And no, I didn't want to say
I can see on stream.
Right, I didn't want to say anything, but I'm like, this is cooking. But I feel like if I said anything, it's like,
you're like, this is the one.
Right.
Oh
like
no,
if I
I'll
said
say
anything now, it would just all of a sudden like stop all progress.
I'll say it. I think you cooked, my friend. You got it.
You asked earlier if there was a reason behind the red and the gold. Because when I was talking about it, trying to figure out, I was, as with most things, I was brainstorming with Crow. And she suggested red because of Edie's hair.
Oh yeah.
Because it's Edie's color. And I was like, this is good.
Got a point there.
And then, I don't know, I just thought the little talisman tags were cool.
I mean, talisman tags, yeah, absolutely.
And the gold is just because it's, oh man, it's a good color scheme.
Yep.
It's a good color, it's a good color scheme. But the little filigree scribbles that I keep doing is we've actually drawn out, or it's supposed to be like rose vines.
Oh, I like that idea.
Because of the oldest character that Edie's based on. And what else? The coincidental way of which I do most things is I randomly think of something and then go, yeah, I guess that would work. And then look it up and go, wait, what the fuck? This means exactly what I wanted it to.
It always that's the best way for things to work out.
Yeah, that happens with everything. Case in point, when I was naming all of the stuff for if anyone's listening.
Yeah.
Half of the shit for that, I was like, oh, I'm just like typing random shit. And then I looked it up, and then it was like a bunch of stuff that was relating to all of the things that it was, and I was like, what the hell? How'd this get in here?
Listen, it's funny because my coworkers have sometimes asked me, like, how would you teach kids about, like, how to write foreshadowing and stuff like that, or how to write, like, the coincidental details? Like, do you plan those things? Like, how do you teach them to write that? And my answer has always been, you don't. That stuff just happens. Sometimes things just happen and set in place, and you can't really learn that. It just comes with practice and understanding. So, like, not just the craft you're doing, but, like, the content and the world around you, and sometimes things just collide in such a fashion that you're just like, yes. So,
Exactly.
like, I can teach you how foreshadowing works. I can't teach you how to write foreshadowing. That shit just happens.
It just happens.
So,
but yeah, so like all of them have the little. There is a small little frame bit on the talisman. Just like, oh, it is in this circle. And as most thinking happens in the shower.
what you need to get, and if you haven't gotten these before, I had them in
the markers.
The markers in the shower. Me and my roommates in sophomore year, we had those. So we would write on the walls all the time. It helped so much. So we'd be like, we'd write on the walls. We'd be like, don't do anything to it. And then we
No,
like
I have
get dressed and
is-
everything and take a picture of it and then like erase it so the next person can do it.
No,
So
what I have is get water on my phone and text Crow.
I've tried that before. Every time I pick up my phone, my brain just goes. So I need to get the markers again. They did so good for me when I had them. So,
But as I was saying, doing the thinking, go, oh, we can go in there. My brain just went two-headed snake, and I went, huh? I just went two-headed snake. And I was like, yeah, maybe, okay. yeah, sure. Two-headed, yeah, okay. And then I messaged Crow and I was like, hello, your big brain doesn't know anything. Dost thou know anything about this in symbolism? And she said, yes, actually. It's like, amazing. So in Aztec, mythology, a two-headed snake, is, like, bad omen, and, like, basically like foreshadowing and shit like that. But in Greek, a two-headed snake is has the meaning of like both ways, or like go like to go to, or like go between both ways and stuff. And I'm like, oh,
makes sense.
oh,
You can't plan these things. You just find them.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's interesting. Anyways, two-headed snake. Oh, so there's gonna be a little guy on their stuff. They get a little guy, a little friend on their things.
Love that.
Most of my things are zero planning. No think, just do.
It's the best kind. Just do.
Thinking? Nah. Never heard of her. This has been very productive.
Hell yeah. You cooked though. This outfit, I like this outfit.
No, honestly, yeah, this is really good. This is good.
This is good news.
This is good news. So.
Good news. What the hell? Okay. My critter lineup. Amazing.
Best critter lineup.
My trophies.
Your paper dolls.
My little dolls. And play toys. Oh my gosh. It's like big ominous text in the background. There's 4 more.
Oh yeah, the dogs.
They're just dudes, though. I say. They also already have set designs since forever.
We should make things easier.
Yeah, and also they wear normal people clothes.
Oh yeah, normal people clothes, yeah. That will do it.
They're just civilians, Wink.
A t-shirt.
They do legal things.
Wink wink.
Wink.
Oh, I've got to say, really funny to me. I've been setting up like where I'm playing this other campaign with my friends right now, and I'm gonna be so honest. I'm just stealing the Grand Ghosts model. It's so funny. The setup is immaculate, so I'm just like, you know what? I'm like, this makes sense because things are in a spot that makes
group of people off one boat onto another.
No, literally though. And like everything is in spots that like make sense in my head. So I'm like, you know what? This is good, dude. And I'm gonna use exactly this model.
This is good news. Yoink. Hey man. Hell yeah.
No, because like I look at this, like I look at Grand Ghost and like what's it called? It doesn't make me want to fucking reorganize it. It makes sense. So I'm like, this is good.
It's satisfying.
No, it's
no, honestly.
What's that
Don't
saying?
look at anything else ever.
Just only stay in a specific scene.
I don't know if this is the right saying, but my brain went. I think it goes. Imitation is the best form of flattery. I don't remember. That is the saying. Just looking. It's satisfying.
Oh no, yeah. If someone does something good, I'm stealing that. What?
It's not stealing. It's being inspired.
It's repurposing. You're so right.
It's not repurposing. It's being inspired. Do I have to go on my rant about canon, art canons, and stuff like that? So, and literary.
Gotta do what I gotta do.
You stole my pose idea from my drawing.
How dare you?
Yay.
Listen, there's something known as a literary and art canon. That is, when I say canon, I mean that is the first works of its kind. Everything, if you take your favorite thing, goes back to something in that canon in some shape, way, or form. That's just how creativity has worked through the decades. Why do you think we got fucking Dante's Inferno after the Bible? Why the fuck do you think you got every single love story is some semblance of the Odyssey? Get the fuck out of my house.
That's honestly, that might be a quote. Why do you think we have Dante's Inferno after the Bible?
Who do you think? Why do you think Paradise Lost came after the Bible? Guess what, guys? Sorry to say it, the Bible is in the literary canon. As much as you might hate it, it's there, and you can't do anything about it. So, why do you think when I read Voyage of the Dawn Treader at the same time as the Odyssey, I had to stop reading one and finish the other? Because my brain went, this is the same fucking story. Get the fuck out of my house. So, I'm reading the same book twice. So. Just like Song of Achilles is just another type of retelling of the Iliad. Go away. So. I know more about the literary I know more about the literary canon than I do the art canon, despite the fact that we take a art history class and learn about the art canon, and my brain goes, yep, those are pictures. And I do remember them in some semblance. So that was like 8 years ago at this point.
You are 8 years old.
My knowledge has deteriorated.
Brain. Switching off light.
I think that's gonna become my new phrase, though. Just explaining something. And then just saying, get the fuck out of my house. So...
Get out of my sight!
Inside my house! I want waffle fry.
Sorry to put it out into the world, guys, but there's no such thing as an original idea anymore.
True.
People have been making shit too long for there to be any original ideas left.
If you obsess over trying to have an original idea, you will never create anything.
True. Very true.
Get the fuck out of my house! So... I open the door, I give you wisdom, I leave. The fuck
It's like Jehovah's Witnesses, but just like spreading creativity wisdom.
No, instead it's opposite. Somebody shows up at my door, I open the door, I give them wisdom. And I say, go the fuck away! So
you're kind of the Obi-Wan, then.
So, I'm the opposite of the Jehovah. I am the person inside the house.
So you're kind of like an art Obi-Wan.
Basically. I wouldn't call myself that, though. I feel like I don't
Say
have enough
random
knowledge.
bullshit.
So I just have a knowledge of concepts and stuff like that. And I think too much about stuff I've learned.
Yeah.
Alright,
Word,
Hellhound in the
word.
basement, relax.
You bring up a compelling argument.
You bring up a compelling argument.
A good few points there.
Me at the Council of Nicaea right before I punch Arius in the face and get myself thrown in prison. It's the story of Santa Claus. I'm not lying. That was how Saint Nicholas became a saint. He was at the Council of Nicaea, and there was this one dude, Arius, who kept talking shit about Jesus. So Saint Nicholas got so heated and had been known for being a brawler in the past. He stood up, marched up to him, and punched him in the face so hard he nearly knocked him off his feet.
Oh my god.
And he got arrested and put in a dungeon beneath the building the council was being held in when so one of the person who was watching over him claimed that he saw the ghost of Jesus and the Virgin Mary appear and tell him that he had a pass, that he had a get out of jail free card, and so they were just like, well, I guess he's chosen.
I guess that's it.
Later on, that Arius guy, what's that?
It's just I guess that's it.
Yeah. Later on, that Arius guy would end up a few years later dying from quite literally explosive diarrhea.
Fuck.
He got a horrible illness, and it is painted in a book that there's a painting of him sitting on the toilet as flames pour out of his ass, and he wails in horror.
Wow.
And that was how he died.
Wow.
Whoa.
MJ, I love your random ass knowledge.
Honestly, though.
Oh, thank you.
You're an absolute, just like, mystery box of just knowledge, and it's so great.
What mystery mouse tool shall we have now?
Guys.
The origin story of Saint Nicholas? He also he received a letter once from a town that was claiming to be harassed by demons. So he had never like performed an exorcism before and didn't really know how to do it. So he put on his like he had become a bishop by this point. So he put on his bishop's robes, took up a woodcutter's axe, and charged into the forest that the demons were supposedly coming from, screaming and shouting and swinging the sword, the axe around, and he just ran around the forest in like a figure eight, I guess, just swinging this axe around. And then he came back. He was like, "Well, I didn't encounter anything, so I guess we're all good."
Wow.
Saint Nicholas has such a wild backstory.
It's even wilder. It's a children's book called Nicholas St. North. Have fun.
Who's Nicholas St. North?
The same Nicholas you're talking about.
Oh. I'd never heard him called that before.
Again, everything deprives from something. Derives. Fucking words. Derives. Everything derives from something that's already been created.
Definitely,
Deprives something else, taking away.
yeah. I think it's derives.
I got there. Words are hard.
The gold accents now are kind of going hard. I kind of like those.
Kind
Want
of.
more? No, yeah, just a little bit. Can't let you get a big head, you know.
That's only slightly okay.
It's alright, I guess. It's only like kind of cool or whatever.
Speaking of metals, there was once a Viking chief who lost his hand while fighting the Romans, and normally that would kind of be the end of a fight of a Viking's career. However, he tasked a blacksmith with making him a new hand out of metal, and somehow this blacksmith created a really like primitive but surprisingly useful harness that gave him his hand back and even allowed him to wield a sword again. He couldn't like articulate it, but he could hold a sword again and swing it. And it was said that in battle, when he would get tired of using his sword, he would shake it out of his metal hand and then just violently beat his opponent's brains in with his fist. His name was it was Bjorn something. Bjorn Skarsgård or something.
It's the most Viking ass name.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, there's a
game of all time.
Yeah, there's a Warhammer 40k character who's named after him, Bjorn the Fell-Handed.
Chef. He'll always live on in my heart.
Oh my god, did you see another?
What happened to Tiny? What happened to Tiny Chef?
Videos and just wanting to cry.
What happened to Tiny Chef?
What happened to him? Is he alright?
Show's canceled.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, that's
all
sad.
over. But no, the thing is, they released I don't know if it was an episode or a video, but they released something, like a video of him getting the news that the show was canceled, and every time I see it, I want to cry.
He's so little and upset.
He's like, but what about Patty? I'm just like, no! Like, I don't know this show, I've never heard of this show, but then just seeing him upset made me upset. So...
I think, what was it, Nickelodeon who made this?
Yeah.
I think Nickelodeon has made a mistake. I think that video is gonna cause a bit of an outrage.
Well, basically already has.
Oh, has it? Have people been pretty upset?
Yeah, past like a day.
Well,
It's like a shit ton of people like Jane that are like, I don't know what the fuck this is.
I don't know what this is, but this little man has upset me, and I am upset for him. So.
sounds like they didn't do a good job marketing it.
No, it was for like years. It's an old ass show.
Well, I mean, it sounds like no one knows what it is, which to me sounds more like a problem with the marketing team than a problem with the show itself.
I also think
Children's show and it's a bunch of adults saying
it's also a kids show, and I don't know about you, but I don't come across a bunch of children's television very often. So unless I'm like visiting my baby cousin or my nephew. Oh, and even then, it's very rare.
You're watching, but
I think the only kids show that I've actively looked at is Bluey. So,
Bluey?
but I feel like Bluey's for everybody. It's not just a kids show. There's so much in that show that everybody could learn lessons from.
Yeah, it could be better.
Hating ass. I love it though.
Oh my god, MJ.
No. Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Yeah.
It insists upon itself.
MJ just likes to be a hater.
I support it.
Oh, he disappeared.
I think my other favorite thing is making like erroneous factual comments about like video games and media that my friends like, and then when they try to correct me, I don't believe them.
Oh, like when you said there's no bear in the bear. I went, yes, there is. In episode 1, there was a bear. It was a janky-ass CGI bear, but it was there. I remember it vividly. I went, what the fuck am I watching? So...
Yeah, I said to a friend, God, what I said something.
To put my hair up.
It was something about a Final Fantasy game that my friend is really into, but he was trying to prove me wrong about it, and I kept refusing to look at like the evidence of it. And he's an incredibly level-headed person, and that was like the first time in my life that I saw him get genuinely frustrated.
you're evil, man.
I agree with Fawn.
He won't even look at it.
You're like those conspiracy theorists that have been proven wrong but refuse to believe.
Oh yeah, like my favorite one is the flat Earth guy who there's a specific lake in I can't remember where it is, somewhere in Canada, I think. But there is this specific lake that is so flat and it's so wide, it's perfect for like proving that the Earth is round. And so he goes there to prove that the Earth is flat. So like one guy stands at one end of the river and holds a staff that is like 5.5 feet off the ground, and they look through a peephole in the stack. And the other person stands at the other end and holds a flashlight at the same height. And the beam, if the Earth was flat, the beam would be visible through the eye hole. But it's not. So it proves that the Earth is round. But the guy's like, that's not,
This doesn't fit my agenda. Damn it.
Yeah. He starts going, like, maybe, hey, why don't you hold it a little higher? He, like, holds it, he's actively tampering with the evidence. He's like, why don't you hold the flashlight a little higher? So he holds it higher, and he still can't see it. So it's like, a little higher, and he finally raises it up to a point that he can see it, and he goes, "Oh well, that's definitive evidence. That's definitive." It's so dumb. Man is actively falsifying evidence and saying that's definitive.
MJ,
it would effectively be me like going on set to the first episode of The Bear, doing the bear off the set, and then going, "That's definitive, everybody. There's no bear in the show."
There's no bear in the show. There was no bear in the show. That was just a weird ass opening scene.
Yeah, I just throw the bear out of view of the camera.
But that's the thing. It was a CGI bear, so that bear was not real. It was so janky and weird. Great show after that episode, but that opening 5 minutes, I was definitely wondering if I had consumed something. I was like, am I seeing this right? It's like,
was it like bad CGI or something?
Yeah, it was totally janky. I was just like, what am I looking at? I'm concerned.
Mushmeebies.
You're what?
Mushmeebies.
This is good news.
This is good news.
This is good news.
This is good news.
It's arriving on a fucking train.
You will live for 30 years. This is insane! Mark, I made a steak. A steak? Yes.
Comparing heights.
Huh?
No, and I know the stream is behind on my end. But I bounced back to it and it looked like you were comparing heights again.
Oh, yeah, I was. Now I think it's right. I think it's right now. Maybe. Maybe not. Pretty.
Hell yeah.
Gasp.
Lord darn. It's back.
Whoa.
What? The problems with me. You're going to have problems with me.
What?
And I'm dumping the water from the bucket out.
What?
What?
It hurt my heart to put that tumor in her head. What?
I haven't seen that movie since it came out. I saw it once in theaters and never again. So I have yet to see the last
Well,
one.
that's your loss.
You wanna watch it?
I'll watch it with you.
Yay.
I'll watch it knowing that I have a shoulder to cry on. Because I know
I
that
cried
she's...
in the last one. See, I cried, so I know that you definitely will cry because you cry at a lot of things.
Listen, man.
You just gotta say
Not afraid to cry during a movie.
I'll laugh at the end to offset the emotions.
Stand in the corner. I
just sometimes when I can't hear MJ fully because they're cutting out on my end, I just think MJ is laughing at me. Just like, oh, there's MJ again laughing at me. So
Just doing the Joe Flamingo laugh from One Piece, just.
Oh.
You're not wrong. I cry.
Real?
I got a sensitive heart. I'll take that.
Oh.
It's not a bad thing.
No, it makes it easier to write horrible things in stories. And go, I know how bad this hurts people, because it hurts me. So, and I can make it worse. So.
You motherfucker.
Marcus, were you here when I gave my advice for how to kill a character?
Yig. I know
That's
around the.
And it feels right, and it feels like it's time. Say goodbye.
Just time to
Down.
It's time to tell them goodbye. So,
Sometimes the character tells you when they want to die.
listen,
The character tells you.
you're not wrong.
Creator, I wish to go.
There are
No
so
more.
many. There are so many writers out there that will tell you, like, oh, like, how do, like, what do you do when you write a story? Like, how do you come up with stories? And sometimes people will just say, I just let the characters use me as a conduit.
That's so real, though. That's so
I am
real.
just a herald, and they tell me what to do. So.
I'm just here.
Honestly, though.
I don't
You have to
make
destroy
rules.
me.
How'd you come up with this thing? I don't know, they told me.
They live in my head, and I'm just the soothsayer. So,
Do what they tell me to.
well, they give me the prophecies, and I relay them. Prophecies being these weird ass fucking stories. You said prophecy, and my brain immediately needed MJ to know I am 2/3 of the way through Dune.
Yeah.
I will finish it one day.
Good.
And if you tell me to read the next one after, the answer is going to be no. I've already got 3 other books I gotta finish.
But you
It's not
have to.
on the pile. If you want me to read it so
Well,
bad,
it should
MJ,
be.
buy it for me. Then I'll read it.
All right, I will.
It will show up at your house.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Knowing MJ and their determination.
Are you on the first one or are you on the second one now?
The first one, just Dune, is split into 3 parts. So, book 1, book 2, and book 3. Or at least the one I have. So whatever book 3 is titled, it's in the first book that I have. So, which I think it's just called Maudib. But no, the other books on my docket are, I gotta finish Song of Achilles. A coworker gifted me Circe as well, so I want to read that. And then I have a book called Sight Witch that I want to read. So, and then after that, I have A Stranger, Fahrenheit 451, and Blood Witch. Got a pile here. Slowly making my way through the to-be-read pile. Not to mention the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, possibly 10 other ones that are, no, 13 other ones that are sitting on my bookshelf. Slow and steady. The goal was to read 10 books this year. I've read 5. Although one of them doesn't count. So.
Why?
What was the one that didn't count?
I had, when I was teaching the kids, they chose Diary of a Wimpy Kid as the book they wanted to read together. So I read through that. And I was like, this one doesn't count. So, because it's fast to read. Because it's like basically just a journal children's book. So, yeah. But the other ones I finished, what are they? I don't remember. I know the Odyssey was one of them. I reread the Penelopiad, I finished the Wind Witch, and I finished the Chronicles of Narnia. Those were the
Well, you still have to read the Odyssey 2.
You mean the Iliad? Which is actually the Odyssey 1. Because it comes before the Odyssey.
The Odyssey 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
I did that already.
The
It's called the
Odyssey 2,
Penelopiad.
The Revenge.
You have the Odyssey.
Polyphemus's Revenge.
Odyssey 2 Electric Boogaloo. And you have A Wives' Tale. No.
The Odyssey Halloween special.
That's just Telemachus dressed in drag. So...
What?
What? Which is honestly a character, considering his character is just something he would do. Not even for Halloween, it's just him. So... Do I? Most of the time I feel like I don't. I just kind of fucking say things. So...
Fucking critter.
The majority of my timeline is all just sad chef, fucking Telemachus and drag lately, and I don't know why, because I've lost the narrative. It's just like, why is everybody... I'm like, why is everybody drawing Telemachus and drag? Which is no issue. It's just like, I'm wondering where it came from. I was just like, can someone give me the origins of this? I'm very curious. So, because the last time I checked, the only character in a story that dressed in drag was Achilles, not Telemachus. That's why I'm lost. I'm like, what? so I love it. All the art has been great, and it's just been funny. I'm just like, this is great. I love it. I love this boy. So he's a funny little guy. But yeah, sad chef, Telemachus and drag. And then just everybody losing their minds on the same page going, I just got out of the building, why the fuck am I still here? So, because Jorge was like, guess what guys? Epic is done. I'm writing an Iliad musical. I was like, no! So... And knowing him, I expect to have the most heartbreaking songs written imaginable about Achilles and Patroclus.
Wonder if Faye's heard about that yet.
They will soon enough. I texted my one coworker who gifted me the Cersei book today. I was just like, have you heard of this? And she went, no. I was just like, just as we were about to leave the building. And she was like, no! It's like, yeah. So.
You will know about it.
I've decided the Odyssey 2 Electric Boogaloo is a good name for just the Odyssey book. Because honestly, it makes way more sense than just the Odyssey. So, the Odyssey was him going to Troy. The Odyssey 2 Electric Boogaloo is him trying to get fucking home. So...
I feel like that encompasses all the bullshit that just happens on his way back home.
Exactly.
there's a family of raccoons that live just outside of where I work. And every time I go to take out the trash, I have to either like stomp really loud or say something or swing the garbage bag over my head to let them know that I'm coming, because they eat from the garbage dumpster. And so I need to let them know that I'm coming so I don't surprise them, because I surprised them once and they attacked me.
No!
I feel like slowly but surely, though, you might just like Pavlovian condition them to just like it's snack time, you know? Like the trash
Yeah,
man is
I'll
here.
be like the rat catcher from what do you call it? From DC Comics. But instead I control raccoons.
Tame them.
I just have a horde of them.
Go, my critter.
Give them commands and they like form into structures.
It's good.
Raccoon bridge. Raccoon throne. And I like sit down on the throne.
Christ.
Like fucking One Eye and his people throne from The Thief and the Cobbler.
Oh my god.
His throne of dancing concubines.
Oh.
Ho ho ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho. I got salami in my pocket because there's a cat that's in the neighborhood that we need to find, and I saw him last night, so I'm gonna see if I can see him again and lure him in with some salami. Why is everyone laughing?
Sorry.
Why is everyone laughing?
It's salami.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that I was living in a security state. I looked up at my doorway. Fucking camera was still there. Camera's still on.
Oh.
Camera's eye set up for context. So.
Jane has now lives in a police state.
I'm living under the watchful gaze of the eye entity from the Magnus Archives.
Oh wow, that wasn't a raccoon at all.
Oh, what was it?
That was a full-on coyote.
Oh. Careful, the last time one of us saw a coyote was Pal.
Oh,
Yeah.
That didn't end up good.
You got me another coyote incident.
Yeah.
I don't think it ended up good for any of us, actually, because we were all losing it that week.
What happened during Coyote incident?
You never heard of Coyote League? Okay, so let me see if I can remember this. Pal would probably tell this better, but I'm gonna see if my memory serves me right. So I think it had started. Did it start with the coyote or did it start with Peppa Pig?
It was. Oh my god! Wait, was it Peppa?
Because that happened at the same time. So I can't remember which happened first, though.
I think the coyote happened and then Peppa got gained.
Okay.
Peppa was gained and then.
For context. Oh, sorry, I got really close to my mic because there was a bug on my wall and I needed to squish it before it freaked me out too much. Anyway, for context marks, so Pal saw a coyote on their way home one day from the store, just middle of the street, walking
Or I
down
think it was
to
they
their
got-
apartment.
I think they got
So-
Peppa and then saw the coyote going home.
Okay.
An
So
omen.
yeah, either way, they saw Coyote going home, and at that point in time, they had either already gone to the store and got this tiny little Peppa Pig figurine, or the Peppa Pig figurine came after the Coyote. Either way, that's the context. Those two things happened like nearly at the same time. After
And then-
that,
Yeah.
I think what happened first was that Pal's sink in their kitchen nearly exploded. Or something like that. Something started flooding. And then it was like another thing broke, or either the electric went out for like 3 days, and it was just this total series of events where we were all like, what the fuck? And then eventually it just came down to like, it was like the sink was broken. I think like another thing was broken. The electric had gone out for 3 days. It was just one thing after the other. And then there was other little things happening. Like I think something broke in like Casey's house or something like that. I know my power went out for a couple of days. I was like, and at that point all of us were like, Pal, you gotta go put the back where you found it. We can't do this no more. You've cursed all of us, or you've been cursed yourself, and it's extending to us. You need to go do something. So Pal went back to the store where they found the Peppa Pig figurine and put the Peppa Pig figurine back on the shelf. Didn't get a refund for it or anything. Just put it back on the shelf. And went, I'm sorry, and then walked away. And I was like, what the fuck? And then everything calmed. So it was like the wild misadventures of a weekend. It literally was over the course of like 5 days, 3 or 5 days.
Gosh.
I
did see what's it called? The Peppa photo when they returned it. I think I remember seeing that.
That was the figurine.
Okay, that's
Peppa.
fucking hilarious. Possessed Peppa.
So yeah, careful, MJ. Coyotes. They could meet something at this point. So
Not dangerous for the reason you'd think. I.e. being a coyote.
Dangerous because misfortune has fallen
Because Peppa will happen.
on people. So I want a stuffed animal with that dopey ass cat.
Of Derpy?
Yeah, from the K-pop Demon Hunters.
His name's Derpy.
Is it Derpy?
His name's Derpy.
I don't know his name. I didn't know.
The puntable thing that I'm looking at right now is Derpy.
I must have laughed so hard for no particular reason when I found out that the hat was for the cat, not the bird. So
It would look so stupid on the cat. It's just very
I know.
Alright, unfortunately I must head out.
Okie dokie.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That means it's really late.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
You're reaching 145, my friend. You got like 6 minutes.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Loser.
Damn, Marcus. No need to.
Not bad.
To roast them like that.
I don't know. I was gonna try and placate you, but I got nothing. I'm being honest.
Dinosaur.
True.
Yeah.
Or what they do sometimes, leopard seal pictures.
Leopard.
Leopard seal. Love me a good leopard seal.
Mm-hmm.
Guess the challenge is seeing if you could finish Laura Dern in 20 minutes.
Oh, it's so soon. I need that soon. It's so late.
Yeah.
I don't need 20 minutes of like 10.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Not even 10.
Just filling in the extra little pieces that you moved.
Yeah.
I can hear your cat behind me. Talking on things you're not supposed to. I guarantee the camera didn't pick you up a single time. This is fucking camera. Don't think it's working the way it's supposed to.
Doctor says, good night. Have
Ooh,
good night. And it says, I learned what not to do when I encounter raccoons again. Don't have little salami in your pocket.
Very true.
I think there are many things that are a reason to not walk around with salamis in your pocket.
Like that coyote.
Like the coyote. Depends.
What? Green.
Green to make sure I filled in it. Which I didn't. Miss it.
I think.
Recruiter.
Look at that fucking thing.
What?
Perfectly puntable.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, they agree. Critter.
Hell yeah.
Hey. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Hell yeah. Very productive. Very awesome.
Hey.
And not even needed 10 minutes. You did it in 6.
Whoa. Speedy.
So fast.
Fucking speedy. How so awesome. So awesome. So cool. God, it's almost 2 a.m. This is disgusting.
It's time to call it.
I'm sitting here
Time
almost 5
to
hours.
go.
It's time to leave. We need to get out.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
In a panic. We need to go. We need to leave.
Gotta get out of
Bye.
here.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta go.
Hopefully